What's the camera still doing here?
Oh no! Disaster! That can only mean one thing!
Doggone it, you're right. It looks like they've ordered a sequel.
Oh!
We're doing a sequel. We're back by popular demand. Come on, everybody, strike up the band. We're doing a sequel. That's what we do in Hollywood. And everybody knows that the sequel's never quite as good. A sequel, another feature attraction. Places, please. Light the lights. Roll camera. Action! I thought it was the end, but no, my friends, this is when we get to do it all again. Do it all again. Until the credits roll, we got another go to show them we can do it all again. We're doing a sequel. There's no need to disguise. The studio considers us a viable franchise. We're doing a sequel. The studio wants more.
While they wait for Tom Hanks to make Toy Story 4.
I thought it was the end, but no, my friends, this is when we get to do it all again. Do it all again. Until the credits roll, we've got another go to show them we can do it all again. We're doing a sequel. Let's give it a go.
With Hollywood stars.
And more one-liner cameo.
We're doing a sequel.
I don't mean to be a stickler, but this is the 7th sequel to our original motion picture.
We're doing a sequel. Let's give it a shot. All we need now is a half-decent plot.
Got it! An epic love story between a very handsome, long-nosed purple thing and a beautiful chicken. Gonzo with the wind.
Does anybody have any other ideas?
It's about getting the Muppets back together again to stop an evil oil baron from demolishing the old studio.
Fozzie, did you even watch our last film?
It's about a frog who marries a beautiful, perfect pig, and they have to kiss each other a lot.
It's for the Schernigger. It's for the Schernigger.
I don't think Americans watch subtitled films.
Kermit, how about the Muppets go on a world tour?
That's perfect. I thought it was the end, but no, my friends, this is when we get to do it all again. Until the credits roll, we've got another go to show them we can do it all again. We're doing a sequel. It's more of the same. Let's give it a name. How about the Muppets again? It's the Muppets again. With the Muppets again. It's the Muppets again.
Okay.
Come again.
Okay.
Booma, 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 booma.
Whoa!
Hello everyone, and welcome to Day 3 of TV League 6. We've got our last day of groups here to see who's going to those knockouts tomorrow for that coveted spot on TV's roster, and who's gotta wait for next year if this even happens. But first up, we have Red Letter Media and It Ain't Me. And as I start getting all this set up, Sul probably won't be around at all today, so free commentary. Anyone who wants to try commentary, it's in the main 4CC server. I will take literally anyone. But let's see what we got to set up here. Yeah, we can stay on the Memorial Stadium for this one. And fuck it, we can even stay on random. Surely it won't give us the giant skull. Surely. Oh, you don't? Yeah, let me actually do that before I set up anything else. Coach mode is on. But let's just do setup very quickly for both of these teams, because it should be pretty simple. Yeah, only really one sub to make for It Ain't Me. get a DMF in here. Actually, no, get some as a metal, or as a non-metal. Alright, that should be good for them. How are they actually looking in the group standing? Group A is open for everyone except for Mystery Science Theater. Red Letter Media is just under It Ain't Me, 4 and 3 points. So Red Letter Media has to win this. Or some weird stuff can happen with the draw. But really, they want to win to be safe. They're through on a win. And then for Red Letter Media, we're gonna get non-metal subbed in here. Geez, these are really bad conditions for their CBs. And yeah, I was gonna say, they're probably gonna want Black Spine in for Plinketto instead of Wheel of the Worst. Plinketto has been their worst defender by far. Let's get Shoji Tabuchi in here. He hasn't played yet. Get Neil Breen. And they're going to trust in AIDS Moby today. Because it'll be funny if he fucks up. Alright, that should be good for their changes. It.me.'s good, Red Letter Media's good. No commentators. That's kind of expected. Expect a lot of solo commentary today, which means I'll be able to hit chance. But let's get going, as long as nobody else is screaming at me. Nope, we're good. Alright, game 1 today. Red Letter Media, It Ain't Me. Please join our league. Please do anything. Oh, I saw one anime girl. Can we at least get some Robocops today? Probably not. Oh fuck, it's all 3 of them.
Kiss me goodbye and write me while I'm gone. Goodbye, my sweetheart, hello, Vietnam. America has heard the bugle call, and you know it involves us one and all.
Every day we receive thousands of terrible VHS tapes and DVDs. Some are so fucking weird we don't exactly know what to do with them. That's why the Wheel of the Worst was designed. It's a torture device for the modern age. The wheel is spun 3 times. Each spin selects a video at random for the group to watch, and then evaluate which video is the best of the worst.
Thanks, Doc. We're off here. Now, it's been a bit of a rocky go for both of these teams, but mostly because, Hogwarts has turned out to be a shockingly strong... Rich, what are you doing? I think this is the wrong medication for Rich. But yeah, Hogwarts has turned out to be a shockingly strong team in this group. And that was quite the tackle on Fraud here. And that's a yellow for somebody. I thought that was Pinnacle of Vietnam Kino. He's got to watch out. Full Metal Jacket getting a yellow there. There's been enough fouls that we're probably going to be looking at some suspensions for tomorrow, so that is something to consider. Oh, great pressure there from Shoji Tabuchi and Neil Breen, but then they lose it as soon as they try and run forward with it. It's had some chance.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it feels great, but like that hasn't happened to Vietnam movies, really. Maybe Rambo, but that's about it. We haven't rebooted random Vietnam movies starring like a strong independent black woman. Good interception there from Neil Breen, surviving edged weapons! What a shot, but Jessica Powers! That was way closer than it had any right to be. And okay, Red Letter Media is playing to win here, but It Ain't Me starts playing, tries to get this pass deep, and is pushed out by the Wheel of the Worst.
It's just a bunch of women droning on, and I kept waiting for a man to come in and focus them into some sort of conversation. He wants to get rid of the white man.
And yeah, and you know, I agree with Pastor Jim. Homosexuality is a sin. And, you know...
What?
And so, you know, I agreed with a lot of his points.
Wait, hold on.
But,
I don't know, Mike. I don't think you can say that nowadays. Oh, Rambo tried to be cheeky there with a back heel, but an easy interception by the defense. I don't know, Red Letter Media, their defense has been holding on pretty well so far, 20 minutes in, but... they really haven't had much of an offensive attempt outside of that one shot from surviving edged weapons. I mean, if anyone can deal with some edged weapons, I'm pretty sure some Vietnam vets can. Although it is clearly triggering some PTSD, so they're getting a lot of fouls. Edge weapons all the way looking for Mike, but it's headed out by Hill 937. That's going to be a throw in here deep. Ryan's babe. Oh, gave it to Jay, but Jay just fucking shot it right into a defender. At least draws a corner. Shoji looking all the way over for Mike. He heads it down. They're looking for Neil Breen, but no, the defender stuck 1 foot out before he could get to it. And now, let me see your Warface is just running the entire pitch. Crosses it over. It Ain't Me starts playing dives, but Cameron makes the save. Just no energy on that dive. It was on target. It Ain't Me starts playing, gets a shot himself to put that in. It Ain't Me strike first blood, 1-0. A very unfortunate assist there from Ryan's babe, heading it straight to It Ain't Me starts playing. And It Ain't Me are looking... they want to push this advantage while they have it. They're safe on a draw. They are guaranteed through. But you know, they would want to win. And we'll even give him a chant for it.
Boys and girls from far and near, you're welcome as can be. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Forever let us hold our banner high, 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 high.
I'm kind of mad, actually. I hit random. I didn't even pick that chant. That chant's been stuck in my head since last night. I can't get it out. Long pass up here looking for Mike, but welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Alright, now all of a sudden, Red Letter Media can't really get the ball out of their half. It's just a struggle to not let them have shots. Rambo lobs it up. It Ain't Me starts playing another diving header and barely slips that past Cameron Mitchell. 2-0 now. We have actually run out of It Ain't Me. Cameron even got a hand on that, you can clearly see, but he couldn't actually stop it, and it just rolled right past him. Red Letter Media doesn't like what they're seeing. They're going back to preset 1 and +1 now. But man, It Ain't Me starts playing, is making the most of these just diving header attempts. That's 2 on target, and 1 goal from it. Ryan's Babe pushes forward and then gets a foul. And this player is gonna just wave a gun at the ref and think that'll help them. I don't even know why they're trying to attack Ryan's Babe. He's It Ain't Me's favorite player on Red Letter Media right now, as Mike is a free kick attempt, but grabbed by the rice fields. Like, don't try and bully Ryan's Babe. He's got an assist for your team. Alright, some good passing here to try and build up an attack. Surviving Edge Weapons is trying, but no, is that you, John Wayne? Clears it.
You, John Wayne? Is this me?
Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The very fucking godmother said it. I'm fucking standing. I will PT you all until you fucking die. I'll PT you until you're asshole for sucking buttermilk. Was it you, you scroungy little fuck, huh?
And they sound really mad, but they shouldn't be, as they are currently winning 2-0 at the half. And man, Red Letter Media shots here. 3 shots, 3 on target. Hold on. Like, 2 of those shots free kicks, yeah. Those were on target, those were saved. Did surviving Edge Weapons attempt not count as a shot? Because it wasn't saved, and it kapowed, so it wouldn't have been on target. I think Pez just said it didn't count as a shot. Because the keeper definitely didn't save that one. You know, you're right. It wasn't a shot, it was a stab. Fair point. Let's keep going.
I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Eskimo pussy is mighty cold.
Eskimo pussy is mighty cold.
Good.
Good.
Feel good.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Real good.
Real good.
Tastes good.
Tastes good.
Mind good.
Mighty good.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Good for me.
Good for me.
They're certainly enjoying their time here. Rambo gets a great pass, controls it perfectly, and taps in an easy third for It Ain't Me. Alright, another change coming in for Red Letter Media. They say it wasn't that funny, get AIDS Moby out of here. Clearly, they need Macaulay Culkin. Give him another chant, too.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I fucking love Star Wars! Fucking Star Wars! Finally! Finally, it's here! It's up! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! That's
Holy shit!
Yeah!
No,
Star
stop!
Wars! Phantom Menace, we don't need you anymore!
Okay,
We've
that got
J.J.
cleared. No, I need to stop and look at that.
Take that! Jar Jar! Take that! Yeah!
Well, some cunt really fucking loves Star Wars. No, this is great. We got one missed attempt from Mike already. Completely whiffs. Cleared out by a defense, and then another attempt, this time from a non-metal, the same fucking attempt. And this fucking kapows again! Over Mike's fucking failed attempt, too. Alright, if Red Letter Media could get somebody who is... Okay. Mac, why not? Sure. If Red Letter Media could get somebody else besides surviving edge weapons to shoot, and not just Mike on free kicks, this would be a much more competitive game. I think at this point, surviving edge weapons isn't even trying to score, he's just trying to give Mike his daily dose. He clearly needs it. Oh, bad midfield pass there for It Ain't Me. But yeah, the front attack for Red Letter Media has not been working well together today, when we saw them doing so well last weekend. Oh, there's a good pass there, but Isaac Breen! Neil Breen, what are you doing? He got a gift of a pass and stopped and turned around with it. That was an easy tap-in. Oh, but he gives it back to Rich. Rich is saved. And then Rich is killed by 3 different men. I think at this point, Neil Breen is actively sabotaging them. Long pass up, looking for It Ain't Me, starts playing, but the Black Spines can stop it. We're at 60 minutes, we're almost at time for subs. Letter Media are going to get another attempt here as Jay's running up, passes over to Mike, but Mike just hesitates and lets it roll behind him. Macaulay Culkin murders a man, and we're going. Surviving Edged Weapons again! Come on, this, you have to score this! Thank you! Finally, they let him have one, and it's Surviving Edged Weapons who puts it in.
You have a problem. You're gonna die.
We don't stop these creatures. No women with big tits will be safe anywhere.
Dad, you've got fucking big tits, and I'm gonna tell everybody I saw.
How is it? Awesome.
Every day ends with a Tom's Festival.
When I find that son of a bitch, I'm gonna blow his head off.
We got bagels. Wow! He don't come so much in my face.
Alright, after that, Red Letter Media finally getting themselves on the board here. We're gonna go ahead and do subs. Because they're calling for it now. They need Rem Lazar. He's the only one who can save this team. And they say whoever's most tired on defense, which, I think it might be the wheel of the worst. Do you want to bring the Plinketto board in? It's either that or Ryan's Babe. They're kind of close. Now they're saying, yeah, fuck it. One last attempt to trust the Plinketto board. And meanwhile, we'll do It Amy subs as well. Now we'll get Charlie Don't Surf out for the Lead Farmer, because it's the non-metal, or it's the silver sub. And it's actually, John Wayne's looking pretty tired. We'll get Fat Brandon in here. I think it's actually just going to be Hill 937. Alright, fresh legs in for both sides, and 25 minutes for Red Letter Media to get 2. They're not safe on a draw. They would need Mystery Science Theater to win by more than a couple, as Pinnacle of Vietnam Kino takes a shot right into Cameron's desk. Yeah, they would need Mystery Science Theater to upset Hogwarts, but they could do something to save themselves, as Rem Lazar is going to run forward here, tries to give it to Jay. And no, the defense sends that out for a throw-in.
Well, Jay, the best films of the year don't only come out in January now.
That's right, Mike. We're getting so many sequels and remakes and reboots from now until the end of human existence that Fuck You, It's January has been extended indefinitely and retitled Fuck You, It's Forever!
Fuck you, it's forever!
They're never gonna stop!
Endless trash!
Isn't that video from like 8 years ago too? Like it's only gotten worse since then. Rich gets a throw in, loses it, but Shoji Tabuchi's there to pick it up. Edge Weapons touches it over to front. Oh, that's a close one. I don't know, is that in the box? I think it is. There's another, that's a double yellow. That's Full Metal Jacket, that's a red. Get him out of here. I don't know if that was a penalty though. No, it's just on the outside. Mike takes the shot into the wall, and Macaulay Culkin follows up with another wide shot. Oh, no, that's not the chant I want. This is the one I want.
7.62 millimeter. Full metal jacket.
Alright. Oh, no, it's okay. That was just the DMF getting a red card. It was not one of the CBs. I can still swap them. It's fine. Oh no, it's fine. We'll leave them there. There's a silver CMF right there. It's fine. But yeah, that means 762 Full Metal Jacket is suspended, as It Ain't Me is looking like they're going to advance here. Red Letter Media would need to put in 3 and 10 minutes for them to not advance. Surely that won't happen. Red Letter Media hack lifts it up to Ryan's babe. Got options to cross it too, but no, he crosses it right into the fat man. Alright, +2 called by Red Letter Media. Death or glory. Rich tripped by the lead farmer, and yeah, that's getting called. Just a talking to for Robert Downey Jr., not a yellow, even if he is in blackface.
Everybody knows you never go full retard. What do you mean? Check it out.
A third free kick saved.
Retarded, act retarded. Not retarded. Count 2 picks, cheated cards. Autistic. Sure. Not retarded. Ain't got Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Slow, yes, retarded maybe, braces on his legs, but he charmed the pants off next to him and won a ping pong competition. That ain't retarded. He was
Great dribble from Mac, finds Rich Evans, saved again! Rem Lazar kapows! Fraud stumbles and taps it in. Jay gets a second for Red Letter Media.
So moving on, the next tape that we watched in this horrible failure nightmare experience was Don Beveridge, 5/1/98, customerization seminar. Is that a word? That must be a word. I trust Don Beveridge.
So I don't know what the issue is here. I don't know why you need to talk about it for 3 days. Clean it up. And we found out we got 3 major problems. I said, my God, what are they? He said, number 1, the Whopper is served cold. Tell the crew to push the Whopper hot. I'm gonna give you bagels. Bagels. Tell the crew to push the Whopper hot. I'm gonna give you bagels. We got bagels. Quality, service, cleanliness, and friendliness. That is the business.
You could not ask for a more fraudulent goal from a man named Fraud. And Red Letter Media, just one more change here, because they want to push for this. They're adding not just Gegenpress, we're adding double Gegenpress. And, I mean, it works. They get it on kickoff. They're trying, but Sergeant Barnes did nothing wrong as he maybe saves It Ain't Me here. Jay's trying to push with somebody. Oh, but he doesn't have any help. He needs to go back to the CB line to try and pass here. Rich lifts it all the way. Mike heads it. No, saved. Oh, these are... It's going to be some very unfortunate post-game stats when we get there. I can tell you that right now. Jay heads it. Surviving edge weapon steals it away, but pushes it out for a goal kick. We got 4 minutes, but... I don't know what's going to happen.
GI, your government has abandoned you. They have ordered you to die. GI, do not...
Mike, why did you jump that?
Defect, GI. it is a very good idea to leave a sinking ship. They lie to you, G.I. You know you cannot win this war. They will give you a medal, G.I., but only after you are dead.
I'll throw in. The throw by the keeper gets intercepted by the defense, and that's it. They don't get one more attempt. It Ain't Me holds on to this win 3-2, despite having, I believe, more than double the shots of It Ain't Me. Oh, this is Red Letter Media tried their hardest, but you know who didn't try their hardest? Mike Stoklasa. Mike choked this one away for Red Letter Media. 14-11 to 7-5. And 7 saves for Welcome to the Rice Fields, motherfuckers. Man of the match has got to be It Ain't Me starts playing a 7-0 for him after that brace. Fucking 4-5 for Fat Brandon. An exciting match, but an unfortunate last match here for Red Letter Media, as they are dead on this result. It is confirmed It Ain't Me and Hogwarts are the teams advancing from this group. Not yet confirmed the placement of those two teams, as Hogwarts can still go over It Ain't Me if they win the next game. I'm also just curious here, I want to see. Mike had 5 shots, 5 on target. 3 of those were free kicks. Or 4 free kicks, actually, because he had 4 free kicks. Meanwhile, Jay, 1 shot, 1 goal. This fucking Macaulay Culkin had those 2 wide, just blasting shots. Those counted, I guess. Alright, our match events here. 7-6-2, Full Metal Jacket getting a yellow card at 5 minutes. It Ain't Me starts playing, assisted by Ryan's Babe at 27. It Ain't Me starts playing from Should've Let 'Em Eat at 40 minutes. Should've Let 'Em Eat from the Pinnacle of Vietnam Kino at 48. Never Let Media started to pull it back after they got rid of AIDS Moby. Jack was holding them back. Surviving Edge Weapons from Hack at 64. 73, a second yellow for 7-6-2 Full Metal Jacket to get him sent off. Fraud, unassisted, in the most fraudulent goal possible at 85, but it wasn't enough. An unfortunate end to Red Letter Media's campaign. They're such a fun team. They don't get to have a third straight 4th place finish, but It Ain't Me gets to move on, and they get to see the knockouts tomorrow. And we'll see if they do so top of the group or not, as next up is Mystery Science Theater versus Hogwarts.
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. And if you go chasing rabbits, and you know you're going to fall, tell 'em a hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. Call Alice when she was just small. When the men on the chessboard get up and tell you
Alright, now our second game in this group, and Hogwarts came ready to play a lot of good conditions. They've actually mostly filled out the bench as well. They got some new models that they demanded to be shown. And have looked so many people feeling it. Meanwhile, Mystery Science Theater, no slouches either, a great-looking backline, a red Dr. Forrester who's been their key player, but that purple crow, that scares me. And yeah, this Hogwarts has been an insane threat of a team, as this 262 just keeps working. And Mystery Science Theater, they're already dead. Hogwarts is already confirmed through. They're just playing for top of the group or not. So Mystery Science Theater, they just have to play spoiler. Want to get music here. We're good to go on that. And I think we should go here. See if Hogwarts tops the group or not against Mystery Science Theater. Yeah, we have tutorials now. Learn how to do aesthetics. Totally not directed at the TV manager. We got RoboCop flanked by Lums.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. We'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind.
And we're off here. And a bad start for Mystery Science Theater as the ball instantly gets stolen on kickoff. And yeah, Hogwarts has got some new models they want to show off. I see Dedrick already on the ground there. Hey kids, want to buy some magic? No, we can't deal with the puppet show. You'd think a Harry Potter team would be able to deal with a puppet show. That's how most people remember Harry Potter nowadays. Yeah, Dr. Forrester has really been the shining star for this team. But who knows, maybe Crow's bad condition will make him more of a team player. We can only hope. This protection against dark arts, gonna touch it up. They're looking for Harry. Hey kids, wanna buy some magic? I think you need to shoot on target first, man.
And that special treat, that unique experience the Slytherin shall all experience, and you all won't. Why, it's death! Fuck Slytherin! The final solution to the Slytherin menace begins now! Professor McGonagall, turn on the gas! Yes, well done, Slytherin, well done, Slytherin, for dying so well. 6 million points to a house that shall cease to exist in 5 minutes.
What did J.K. Rowling mean by this? Another cross coming in. Hey kids, want to buy some magic? No, Dr. Forrester is the one back here playing defense. Seriously, he has been Mystery Science Theater's best player this tournament. Dr. Ted Nelson throwing it in here. Keeps circulating the tapes, hasn't done much. Long pass up to Crow, but that's hardly Crow's fault he couldn't get to that. That was way too much on that. Got myself a new midget. Now trying to get around somebody. Voldemort lifts it to Harry. Harry heads that over GKTV's Franken in. There's Hogwarts on the board, 1-0. Just a tricky, good header there from Harry. There wasn't a ton of power on it, but he got the right distance and the right angle on it that the keeper wasn't going to be able to react to it. Now, Mystery Science Theater, they got a chance. Crow with a good dribble, but a bad pass over to Joel. And an awkward little play there from the defense, but they make the most of it. And it feels like this is just going to be another kind of unfortunate game for Mystery Science Theater. A lot of machine noises. I don't even know what that chant was. Oh, but it's still going. Okay, it's done now. Just in time for them to get a foul. And that's a yellow on Hogwarts? What? RoboCop, are you sure? Did we see the same play? That was, okay, sure. Fuck protection against dark arts, I guess. Oh, Dr. Forrester had a good opportunity to run forward there. He just didn't even know if anyone else was gonna go for it. Now let's see what Mystery Science Theater can do. Good pass up here to Crow. Back heels it to Tom Servo. Shoots, but slapped down by Hagrid.
Harry, you are a wizard. Listen here, Hagrid, you fat oaf. I'm not a fucking wizard. For God's sake, Harry, what is with this language? You're a fucking wizard. I don't give a fuck, you fat, hairy bastard! I'm not a fucking wizard!
I don't know, I think he's a fucking wizard. Long pass up here for Crow, but sent out by the defense, I believe, because I think they were signaling for a corner. It's a little hard to see with giant Hermione, mostly because I don't want to look at her. That Crow was disappointed. No, they weren't signaling for a corner. That was a goal kick. All right, then. That was just a bad shot from Crow. I think Mystery Science Theater's only real shot, aside from that other one that got saved. Dr. Ted Nelson knocks it straight up to keep it away from Defense Against Dark Arts. Like, Mystery Science Theater, they're not doing a terrible job trying to keep possession in this midfield, especially when they're so outnumbered against this 2-6-2, but they're getting no real offense, and change the world, my final message is wide. Decent attempt, but he could have touched it down to Harry instead.
Oh, I love to mush me buggles in me Mrs. Pigeon Pie. I love to pop me mashy out and let the bullets fly. But most of all, I love to take me squiffer by the hand and dilly-die me jacksies on me Vickers, baby grand. I love to take me pencil out and scribe into the snow. A couple of dozen limericks as dirty as I know. That one.
I mean, at least Mystery Science Theater sound like they're in good spirits despite this tournament run. We're coming up on the end of the half here, and they just can't even find a connection pass to Tom Servo. Alright, out for a throw in here. Placeholder Kuhn, after having an incredible game 2, getting sent to Hufflepuff, he's been pretty quiet today. He hasn't needed to step up. The team's been able to manage without him. Dobby's going to lob this all the way up the wing. Defense against Dark Arts is way too slow to get to that one. And as Frank gets a goal kick here, this should be the end of the half pretty soon. Shouldn't be that much stoppage, maybe a minute. Yeah, just 1 minute, and if they pass back, they're going to waste it. Keep circulating the tapes, trying to circulate the ball. All the way up in the corner for Ted Nelson. Dribbles around Dedrick, which I keep reading as Daedric because I've been playing Skyrim. And that's cleared out to the midfield. That's the end of the half, 1-0. Kind of sleepy game here, all things considered, but Hogwarts doesn't need to try, and Mystery Science Theater is trying. That's the problem. 1 save for Hagrid so far. But these are autopilots, so let's just keep going.
Did you put your name into the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly.
Harry! I protest!
Harry, you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Yes.
That sounds calm to me. I don't know what you're complaining about. Long pass up to Crow here in the box. Past Hermione, past Hagrid. And Crow is able to tie the game up 1-1.
Loving lovers love. They're loving love on wings of gold, and loving love we fly above. Their love is such a soft and precious love. It's love. A lovely love is all we seem to need when we're in loving love. But then it's gone. It is nothing but a memory.
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 And then it's back, and loving lovers love again.
Who knows where it flies?
Honestly, that was just a brilliant play from Crow. I was expecting him to choke more with the purple condition, but no, this is the best he's ever looked. That was actually smart. And we get a lot of murder in the midfield, and RoboCop is not calling any of it. But Harry Potter come out with possession, only to struggle with it here. Long pass up looking for Voldemort, but Frank comes out dangerously to slide and clear it. And now Crow's tripping on a dead body. All the way up, they want Harry again, but it sails over him and Danger Diabolic, and that's going to be out for a goal kick. Okay, now we're coming back to give a card for that. RoboCop didn't forget. You can't kill Gamera like that. Hogwarts doesn't have card stuff to worry about right now. That's actually their first card of the tournament. So it's only going to be a problem if he gets another one. In Mystery Science Theater, like, if you want to play spoiler, that's the best way to play spoiler. Get your opponent to get a metal carded in a meaningless game. I've seen it before. It's a great time. Thank you, DBG. Long pass up looking for Crow again. No, can't touch it down to him. Well, Mystery Science Theater, they're looking a lot better in this half now. They're able to keep possession, they're making passes. Don't really have more shots to say from it, but... it's like they realize they have a chance to win this game, and they're actually trying. Keep circulating the tapes. They're just desperate to push it forward here, but Harry Potter can't stop them. And that's going to roll out, and that's a deep throw in here for Hogwarts. We're almost coming up on subs time as well. Protection Dark Arts. Voldemort passes back because he wants the Polyjuice Potion Enjoyer to score instead. Okay, Hogwarts back in the lead 2-1. It's shocking how generous this 262 is to making non-metal CMF score. Hufflepuff last time, Polyjuice Potion, like, Voldemort was in a good position to turn and shoot himself, and no, he gave that to a non-metal instead. And that's cleared out to the midfield, so we're gonna look at subs now. Let's go ahead and do Mystery Science Theaters quickly. It should just be Joel for Mike. Tapes is the more tired CMF. He can come out for Gypsy. And they don't have another CMF sub, and they have DMFs that they don't use on this preset, so it kind of fucked there. So I guess it's just a defender. Danger Diabolic is slightly more tired, so for the last game, let's get Blast Hard G's back in. And for Harry Potter, we'll get Hermione out for Ron. The Midget can come out for the Werewolf. And honestly, these guys are tied. They are perfectly tied in stamina. But Polyjuice Potion Enjoyer is on a hot streak. So let's bring in the gas chamber. Alright, long pass up looking for Crow, but no, he dives, and the ball was already in Hagrid's arms. Midget races to keep that in, crosses it back for defense against Dark Arts, who heads that down and past Frank. A third is slipped in, 3-1 for Hogwarts.
On Christmas Eve night, we and our guests gather in the Great Hall for a night of well-mannered frivolity. As representatives of the host school, I expect each and every one of you to put your best foot forward, and I mean this literally because the Yule Ball is first and foremost a dance. A dance. A dance. A dance. A dance. 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 Dance.
Put your ones in the air and drop the broom.
Just a clean attack there, and this Hogwarts is looking a fucking scary team to be heading into the knockouts tomorrow, as they'll top the group on this result. And even if Mystery Science Theater gets one more, Hogwarts will still top the group. Long pass up here to Mike, looks for Crow, finds Crow, who's just wide. He took the inside shot against Hagrid the last time, but he went outside and just missed instead. Such a tougher angle to make.
Tell me, Dave.
Slab bulkhead.
Bridge, large meat.
Punt, speed chunk. Butch, deadlift. Bold, big flank. Splint, chest hair. Flint, iron stag. Bolt, Vanderhuge. Thick, McRunfast. We put our faith in blast hard cheese. Buff, drink lots. Oh, slab. Oh, hunk. Oh, flink.
Let's get out there, kick some ass!
Now Robocop's just gonna yell at Gamera. He's not playing this. He's not gonna give him a card because, you know, they're already losing. They're dead. I fucking annihilated the Polyjuice Potion enjoyer. It's strange how many furries there are in Harry Potter. Really makes you think. Alright, Crow gets one attempt, which just touches it to nobody. I don't think he even had a plan for that one. He was lucky that Ron was there to hit it and get a corner instead. Alright, short corner failed. Let's do that again. All the way over for Tom Servo, but Ron gets it. Gypsy takes a shot from outside, but is a mile off. And implying strange. Listen, man, if I'm in a world of magic, my first thought isn't, I'm gonna turn myself into a cat and fuck other cats. But that's what people in Harry Potter jump to, and I don't know why. Frank, a little confused by it. He doesn't know what to do when he's actually controlling a ball, but they get a pass up here. Voldemort tackled Mike from behind. He's got to be careful. He's on suspension watch now. That could have easily been a second yellow for him, and that would have been heartbreaking for Hogwarts. Oh, good interception there for Gypsy. To Crow. He's got to set up somebody. Finds Mike. No! Mike Kapows! Gamera! No! Gamera's wide on the follow-up. I saw somebody run into the gas chamber as well. They were just ashamed of themselves. We're down to about 5 minutes remaining. Can Mystery Science Theater salvage any dignity? Because they're our current spoon contender. And the only one who's even giving them a run for their money is probably MASH. Oh man, he's getting double-teamed by furries there. Forrester sends that all the way up, but can't connect to Crow at all. Gamera trying. They kill a werewolf. Blast hard cheese. Needs to cross to somebody. Mike touches it up to Gypsy. Gypsy just takes the shot themselves, but it's saved by Hagwort again. 4 minutes. All I'm asking at this point is a Voldemort yellow. I want a Voldemort double yellow. It'd be really funny, but instead we're getting a long cross in. Change the world, can't head it down. That's a goal kick. Alright, 2 more minutes left here. Really, one more attack for Mystery Science Theater, or Harry Potter if they can steal it away. Or they're just gonna waste this time passing here in the midfield. The werewolf gets a foul, the refs have seen enough, and they just call it there. Hogwarts will win and top of the group 3-1. It Ain't Me will advance with them. And Mystery Science Theater will exit TV League on 0 points, -5 goal difference. Technically still not last, as MASH is on -6. So any MASH loss still puts MASH below Mystery Science Theater. And yeah, 8 shots, 3 on target. Just no accuracy coming here from Mystery Science Theater. You can see 2 saves for Hagrid. Actually, you know what? Just fucking get out of here, man. The banner isn't helping them. Voldemort is your man of the match. Laughs in Def 7-0. Harry also getting a 7. All of the starters 6-0 and up, except for Change the World, my final message. And match events quickly here. Hey kids, you want to buy some magic from Laughs in Def at 16? 24, a position in protection against dark arts getting a yellow. Crow from Dr. Forrester at 48, Laughs in Def getting a yellow at 54. Doing everything, damn. Polyjuice Potion Enjoyer from Laughs in Def's at 64. 70, a position in protection against dark arts from I Got Myself a New Midget. And that does it for the game. And that does it for Group A. Nothing else really interesting to talk about there. Hogwarts. The 262 keeps working. I'm scared. And everyone else should be scared when they play tomorrow as well, because this team is looking very lethal. So let's go ahead and move on. Up next is Group B, where everything is still wide open. We've got Chavo versus Cops up first. Hope you enjoy cocaine. All right, here we are, Group B. I've even got a friend joining me. Hello.
Hi, Crimson. How are you?
I'm doing just fine today. Although my mood might be about to be ruined, as we've got South Americans.
Oh, God.
Now,
of all the matches I could have joined in for, this had to be it, huh?
You also get Cops. Cops is always a treat.
Oh, we absolutely love Cops. Some of the best tropes in all of television come out of Cops, especially when they hit you with one of those really low-effort puns like, he thought he was going to get away with it, but now he's going to have to try from behind bars. And it never works. It's always so bad.
No, but they'll never stop doing it.
They'll never stop doing it, but that's what we love about them. We appreciate that. I cannot wait to see them play, especially as the, I believe they are the Hat Pick team, are they not?
They are, yes, and they are currently sitting on 6 points in this group. As this is still wide open, we've got the 6660 and the 9333 on the table. If you're Cornetto, you are hoping for a Cops win. It's the only chance they have to advance. Any other result, a draw or a Chavo win, and Cornetto is dead before they even play Game 3.
Oh, well, I mean, you know me. I always love to see a good old 9333 escape. Was that too many threes? Was that 3 threes?
No, there's threes, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can't count sometimes. I do my best, though.
Cops is surprisingly neutral, aside from a red domestic dispute up there in the midfield, and that one CB. Chavo, a mixed bag, but mostly good as well. And again, the fucking Fortnite Spick Death Battle is really feeling it.
Oh, geez, or red domestic dispute. This is about to turn into a domestic homicide.
Alright, but the teams are good to go here. I gotta load up music, but before I get to that, I've been given a hype video for this game.
We love hype.
A rare one. Also, it's just a YouTube video, and I'm just gonna play it in the SciTube instead of actually putting it on stream, so be back in 90 seconds. And for those of you who are watching either the YouTube stream directly or watching the VOD sometime in the future, first, what's wrong with you? And second, the hype video is just the Tournament of Power Dragon Ball Super opening animated with Chavo characters.
Oh wait, this is for the archive.
Or just, you know, just me rambling for the sake of it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I always like doing that when, like, a hype video is playing, but I play it off the stream. So just, I taunt somebody in the archive in the future. Somebody will get mad at that.
Yeah, I'm the target of that usually. Yeah, I remember there was like a while where like a lot of the games were uploaded. I don't think it was like Hugh Janus Jr., but it was like someone on YouTube, and so like I would like kind of watch the hype all in there. But then it gets played through SideTube, and then after like Smashcast, I just started getting fucking pranked every single time I'm on the archive. Oh, that was a good sip.
Alright, that was a lot higher effort than I really expected it to be. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was excellent. Always love to see it.
Alright, let's get going here. Decide the fate of Group B, Chavo and Cops. Wow, I can't fucking wait for Boris to rig it again. Jesus Christ, this clumsy fuck thinks he's so fucking tough rigging against unprepared teams.
Yes, he rigs it, and, he tells the chat to start spamming, and it makes the laptop hot. It starts burning my legs.
17th game for it. Oops, I changed the wrong preset. Oops, LGBT scored.
Oh, no. The worst of memories.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? When you were 8 and you had bad traits, you go to school and learn the golden rule. So why are you acting like a bloody fool? If you get hot, then you must get cool. Bad boys, bad boys.
And we're off here. Now, I don't know what to expect from this game. Chavo is a team that has lived and died on 90+ fours, having conceded one to lose game 1 and scored one to win game 2.
Yeah, it's going to be weird to expect what's going to happen because, I mean, Cops is out here running a 3-3-4, so they're going to be hyper offense, but, they don't have a lot of defense as well, so if you're looking for a comeback, you're trying to get a good amount of goal difference, like, this is the team to do it against.
It's true, and that 3-3-4 too is really interestingly lopsided. They've got a, hyper manlet striker on one end and a giant guy on the other.
Oh, we love to see it. A good old manlet striker. Just get him up there, let him see what he can do. Even if
he's been having a good time too, just crosses coming in from the giant guy to the small one. It's been working for Cops. They're sitting here on 6 points for a reason.
Who needs tall boys? We got a manlet running down the middle. It's
El
fine.
Chavo doing a good job controlling it around the Cops defender, but can't actually pass to anyone else. Don Ramon touches it up to El Chapulin, who is offside and stopped before he can even get to it anyway.
Ooh, he was trying to escape prison, but they caught up to him, huh?
No, he can't break out this early. That's something you need to do at the end of the episode.
They're looking to break those cuffs.
Vegeta hasn't done much for Chavo this tournament. And I'll give you a spoiler, Chavo sent me a music update today. They added a goal horn for him, as Search gets a great pass, and what an effortless shot there to put Cops in the lead early, 1-0.
Beautiful goal, really.
I walk up to the police in Detroit City. Now I'm like, excuse me, officer, I'm trying to find some weed. And he's like, shit, so are we. Why don't you roll with me? We're gonna go around pulling over some minorities. What I'm talking about. Get up in the police ride. Crack a 40 ounce inside. Nigga, we be getting high. Me and the cops rolling around going 60. When we see a trick ass bitch, we gonna tell a hoe to drop them tits. Go cops, get the dogs, let's go fuck with old folks. That's right, let's get high and pull over black guys. Get buzzed, smoke some drugs, bitch, I'm rolling with the buzz now. Po, 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 po. Smoke rocks with the cops, let's go storm the barber shop. It sure is nice being white. Just kidding, black guys. Wave guns at some nuns, bitch, bend over, we the fuzz. Oh, pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. So we pull up the police car.
Really, just an easy shot from him. And I can't breathe getting a tackle on kickoff here. Luckily, didn't get carded for it. As I see shirts are changing color again, I'm scared.
I just can't believe I got to hear fucking Rucka Rucka Ali for the first time in
Yeah.
maybe a decade. Holy shit.
It is
that's great. I love that.
2011 again.
Oh yeah, 2011 plus 13. Where are we at now?
Throw in here
Oh,
deep,
thank
but
you,
Don
Cops.
Ramon
Very
gets
nice.
dispossessed. And, oh, a foul's called there. Just a finger wag. Who's actually worried about cards in this game? Let's see, Chapulin has 1 yellow. That's something to consider. He's the only one. Okay.
Not a lot of police brutality going on in this game just yet.
Shocking, but no, it isn't. Well, let's see what Cops can do. I know they want to be the 9-point team here. They don't want to let Chavo through.
Yeah, well, you know, there's always the 9-point curse that, you know, a lot of teams are scared of.
Search
But, you know,
tries
sometimes
another
it's about
one.
pride.
Cops is always a fun team, but never a really good team. This is the first time they've looked really strong as well as still fun.
Yeah, and running a 3-3-4 while they're at it. It's incredible to see.
Don Ramon trying to get a pass over to Vegeta, but did you know you have a warrant is going to intercept that? I believe Vegeta has a warrant for his arrest. I saw him murder all of those people at the World Tournament.
Yeah, but he got murdered in that one episode, so it's, you know, his debt is paid. He doesn't need to worry about, you know...
He killed himself to evade authorities.
The ultimate switcheroo. They'll never see it coming.
And Florida Man just didn't even try to keep that one in play. Okay, here's a card coming back late for... I believe that's I can break these cuffs. Or I can't breathe. I'm not sure which one. You know, yeah, that's deserved. He was past the tackle already and basically took out that dude's ankle with his arm. Yeah, it's I can't breathe getting a yellow.
I don't know. It looked like a little bit of a dive there. A little bit of a Milicia moment, but who knows?
It was a little exaggerated as he fell, sure, but...
It wouldn't be a good old PES 17 dive ball if it wasn't, right?
Another attempt here. Let's see. Like, Cops, they definitely want to keep this going. I can break these cuffs as the manlet trying for a header.
It's especially excellent because he was like, what, 5'2" in that video? Just screaming in the middle of the night time.
Yeah, just the tiny black man.
So small, but so strong, or at least he wishes he was.
He'd even play that chant.
I could break these cuffs.
You can't break those cuffs. We appreciate your cooperation now, okay?
Oh, good pass here for El Chavo, but no, Taser is going to fall on that. Also, yeah, it should be pointed out, while he is a manlet striker, the other manlet striker that can play in his position is 175. He's actually 155 in-game.
I love when teams do stuff like that.
Yeah, why not?
Nerf your players to make the cannon a little bit more, accurate.
It's funnier.
I may be wrong, but didn't R9K do something like that where they made their manlet players shorter, but they didn't give them like the statistical boost that they could have had? So
A couple teams have done stuff like that, yeah.
Oh, we love to see stuff like that.
Search and
Incredible.
Caesar working back and forth. Long pass up to Florida Man again, but he can't keep it in play. That's the second time now.
He's a little bit dehydrated. Got to, cramp in that calf. You can't run after those balls. They're going out the side.
I need to give Chavo a chant here as well. Not that chant. Not yet.
Esta calavera significa peligro.
Yeah, Chavo are a team that have lived and died on chant abuse as well. They have one magic chant that whenever it plays, a goal is scored.
Oh, so you play it right before 45 minutes to try to equalize the game, but it's not rigged whatsoever, huh?
No, it's gotta wait. If you try and force it, then it won't work anymore.
You need to play it at the right time when no one's expecting it, huh?
Exactly. Or when Chavo needs it the most. Florida Man's gonna get a good pass here, but intercepted by El Chapulin, who's coming all the way back on defense to help. That's how pressured this Chavo has been.
The ball gets over to Florida Man, and it always ends up going out the back. It's so interesting.
Florida Man's having a bad time here. He doesn't know how to handle the South Americans. I can break these cuffs, can't do anything with it. You'd think Florida Man would have more experience dealing with Hispanics, considering how many Cubans there are in Florida, but...
Absolutely.
It's an interesting
Maybe
back heel there
that's
for Chapulin. El Chavo gets around a defender and curls that around the keeper as well. A great shot to tie this up at the end of the half.
Beautiful spin there.
Just a beautiful attack start to finish there. The leaping back heel, the good pass from Vegeta, completely outplaying the defender. That's what you want to see from your strikers.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's tied back up, but Chavo
That was Chavo's
it's
only shot.
It's the only one that matters, 1-1, we're in PES 17. It's all part of the plan. We love a good old game of honest football, don't we?
And we're getting a good amount of that here. Not a lot of shots. Keeper's not involved at all. So let's just keep going in the second half and give Cops a chance as we go in.
Car without permission.
Okay, hold a second. Are you guys married?
Yeah.
Listen to me.
God, I just got that! You know what, Robert? You're going back to Pennsylvania, you stupid idiot! Look at what you did!
Michelle,
He took it with my permission, sir.
I understand that. Listen, were you guys fighting at all today? Were you guys in an argument?
we weren't.
Fighting?
We
Because he said you
fought.
guys were arguing.
No.
Florida Man gets the follow-up. Stop going back to Pennsylvania. A relentless attack here for Cops is putting them back in the lead, 2-1.
come in. I've just opened. Okay, I know the drill.
Watching the sun bake. All of those tourists covered with oil. Drumming my sixpence. On my window. Hello, shrimp, they're beginning to boil. Wasting away.
And that's what you want to see, just 3 shots right after another until they score. We got some really, strong-looking teams heading into our final day tomorrow. This Cops, they're looking pretty scary as well.
Yeah, Cops led by Florida Man could be a real dangerous team here. What do you think is your favorite of those Florida Man news headlines?
My favorite one is always the one who kidnapped a scientist and held him at gunpoint trying to bring his dog back to life.
Oh yeah, trying to not only trying to bring the dog back to life, but to immortalize the dog so it wouldn't have to happen again, and he wouldn't have to kidnap him again in the future.
I can respect that. That's a Florida man with principles, with honor.
I think my favorite one was the guy who stole the Florida man who stole a super old quarter from 1910 or something, and then he put it into a gumball machine to get a one gumball out of it.
Oh, good pass here for Chavo. No, did you know you have a warrant? Clears that. Second favorite Florida man is the one who kept an alligator as a sex slave.
You can't fuck that alligator. Come on.
Not with that attitude.
Gross, frankly.
And another card here. This time, I don't know who that was for. I couldn't see which head, but a Chavo player getting a card here. That looks like La Chilindrina. Yes, key point for their midfield.
Put that rectangle in prison. He's a madman. Get him out of here.
And Chavo, now, all of a sudden, all they want to do is long through balls through the center.
That is a very interesting question. Was the alligator the top or the bottom?
The alligator was the bottom.
Oh, no. A fate worse.
I believe he was quoted in the article saying, it attacked him. He won. That means it belongs to him now.
Well,
and I find it very hard to challenge that. El Chavo takes a shot, but he's saved.
This Cops goalkeeper just absolutely just doing everything it takes to keep them in the lead here.
He's used to tasing Mexicans, so this is pretty close. Oh, El Chavo tries again, and no, again, a grab by the taser. Now Search trying, great dribble around. No, they were looking for the manlet. All right, this is okay. There, that's cleared. So we'll look at subs now. Let's do Chavo's first. We'll get... I think it's just... No, those are silvers. So we'll get La Chilindrina out of here. Get the dog in. Unfortunately, I think it's Fortnite's Big Death Battles needs to come out. So we'll get some ghosts.
Oh, damn. At least they have the El Perro in, you know. I hope he doesn't caca.
And Don Ramon. Meanwhile, on the other side...
That bench doesn't look very good for Cops.
Now, Chavo is currently screaming at me saying, no, he stays in. Vegeta must
very
score.
Based. Very, very based of you. Leave that fucker in.
And now I'm also being told that there was a pace bin. I completely forgot that Chavo had a pace bin. Where is it?
If that paste bin didn't have the first step of the paste bin saying, read this paste bin, then it's not going to get read. Simple as.
Shit. Right, they were like the one person who put it on the wiki, I think. There it is. What did I miss? You know what? Nothing is rigged. It's okay. Because the only instruction here is halftime P2 if losing, and they weren't losing at halftime. They were losing right after halftime.
So do we, but no switch though.
All
no
right,
second
so,
gear.
Yeah, we'll get the DMF out instead. They also want to switch to that P2 if it's a draw at 69, which it's not, they're losing. I have to follow the paste bin as written.
That is true, as written.
Alright, meanwhile, for cops.
It in first gear.
Let's get That Ain't Mine in for Florida Man. I can break these cuffs coming out for I Didn't Do Nothing. And I Can't Breathe is the other tired one. So we won't see another player sent off, but let's get on the ground in here.
Oh, I was hoping for a good old detaining, but that's another good player to see the pitch.
No, they need to get on the ground. Listen, I'll hold off on the chant for now. Maybe after subs come in. Chavo's trying. A lot of heads back and forth. Filandrina's trying to get it up to Don Ramon.
Trying to find the best time to rig it in Chavo's favor.
Just to rig it in anybody. The Search with a shot! Search with a great shot and a goal there. A brace for him. 3-1 for Cops. It's not rigging. That chant means goals happen. Not Chavo goals, just goals. They've been burned before.
AFC, and we're like, give me a chicken sandwich, waffle fries for free. But everyone ran out the store, and we're like, hey, come back here. I'm just hungry. I won't search you for no crack rocks, nigger.
That's just awful.
Get up at the police car. Police unleash the dogs. Dogs are chasing people down the road. Bark, 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 bark. Me and the cops roll around uptown, trying to find someone brown. Let's pull over someone brown. Let's pull over someone brown. Go cops, get the dogs. Let's go fuck with old folks. That's right. Let's get high and pull over black guys. Get buzzed, smoke some drugs. Bitch, I'm rolling with the buzz now. Po, 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 po. Po, 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 po. Slow rocks with the cops. Let's go storm the barber shop. It sure is nice being white.
Just kidding, black guy.
Wave guns at some nuns. Bitch, bend over.
Alright, now I think it's time. We should hit the chant. After this free kick.
They really need it. They really need it.
Esta calavera significa
Oh, and fucking Peligro almost scored too. That would have been perfect, but no, the chant abuse has been defeated. It finally failed.
Chant abuse, bros. What are we gonna do now?
Cops is stronger than poison power.
I do have to make a quick little comment on these two teams, Cops and Chavo here. I have just been loving the music for both sides. I've heard Gotcha, Gotchi, I've heard Rucka Rucka Ali, just incredible music, just an absolute delight to listen to.
Chavo could bring a bit of music here, but no, Cops has been a fucking gold standard for this kind of stuff. They've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I mean, hey,
we didn't even get the nigger goal horn yet.
No. I mean, and now and
oh no, Vegeta has space. Oh, but he's out wide. He's got to cross back in and can't find El Chavo. Chavo are sacrificing their advancement opportunities because they want Vegeta to score.
Vegeta, bro, by the way. If it matters.
It should have been Goku. If it was Goku, he would have scored. As we're getting another talking to here for some El Chavo player. And I should say, like, Chavo isn't dead just yet.
They're not very alive, though.
Actually, I might need to look at the group stage math in a second to confirm that, but Chapulin trying fighting, but no, Seizure! Seizure wants one! And yeah, now it's looking pretty over for Chavo. 4-1 for Cops.
Oh, Lord.
They pull me over and they're like, yo, my bad, I thought you were a black guy. I said it's fine, you see I'm white, but I look black when I'm dancing. They pull me over and they're like, yo, my bad, I thought you were Indian. I said what kind? The 7-Eleven kind, or the kind of Indian that goes The police said,
I honestly can't tell the difference.
Go cops, get the dogs, let's go fuck with old folks. That's right, let's get high and pull over black guys. Get buzzed, smoke some drugs, bitch, I'm rolling with the buzz now. Po, 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 po. Smoke rocks with the cops, let's go storm the barber shop. It sure is nice being white.
Just kidding, black guy.
Wave guns at some nuns, bitch, bend over with a buzz. Oh, pow, 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 pow.
God, 10 minutes and Cops is running away with this. Can they take South Americans to Spain? Or is El Chapulin gonna deny that? No, he is saved. I wasn't expecting this, honestly. I was expecting this game to be a bit more competitive. As BND is muted. I don't know if he muted himself or he walked away.
No, I was talking into the muted mic.
Now you are officially a commentator. Happens to all of us.
I have to make the classic mistakes, right? It's I'm just getting it out of the way early. It's all good.
Oh, you said getting it out of the way early. No, you never stop doing it.
No, that's the only time. It'll never happen again. It'll never happen again.
Ta tries to give it to El Chavo, but no, he's pressed by Stop Resisting and another man. Just swarmed. Oh, and that is so much space for Search. Search takes that shot, slips that in. That is a hat trick to bring this game to Spain.
We are going to Spain, baby.
I walk up to the police in Detroit City, and I'm like, excuse me, officer, I'm trying to find some weed. And he's like,
shit, so are we. Why don't you roll with me? We're gonna go around pulling over some minorities.
What I'm talking about. Get up in the police ride, crack a 40 ounce in size. Nigga, we be getting high. Me and the cops rolling around going 60. When we see a trick ass bitch, we gonna tell a hoe to drop them titties. Go cops, get the dogs, let's go fuck with old folks. That's right, let's get high and pull over black guys. Get buzzed, smoke some drugs, bitch, I'm rolling with the buzz now. Po, 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 po. Smoke rocks with the cops, let's go storm the barber shop. It sure is nice being white.
Just kidding, black guy.
Wave guns at some nuns, bitch, bend over with a buzz. Oh, pow, 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 pow. So we pull up the police car right up.
See, I know exactly what happened in this game. The other two games in this group, Cops were playing against teams that were also basically cops. Cornetto is about British cops. Star Wars, the Jedi are basically space cops, as I'm gonna need to hold that, as Seizure has put in another.
Goodness.
We might be going from Spain to Brazil. We've got enough time for it.
Oh no.
FC, and we're like,
give me a chicken sandwich, waffle fries for free.
But everyone ran out the store, and we're like,
hey, come back here. I'm just hungry. I won't search you for rocks, nigger.
That's just awful. Get up at the police car. Police unleash the dogs. Dogs are chasing people down the road. Bark, 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 bark. Me and the cops roll around uptown. Trying to find someone brown. Let's pull over someone brown. Let's pull over someone brown. Go cops, get the dogs. Let's go fuck with old folks. That's right. Let's get high and pull over black guys. Get buzzed, smoke some drugs. Bitch, I'm rolling with the buzz now. Po, 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 po. Po, 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 po. Slow rocks with the cops. Let's go storm the barber shop. It sure is nice being white.
Just kidding, black guy.
Wave guns, get some guns. Bitch, bend over, we the fuzz. No, po, 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 po. Po, 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 po.
Just clinical offense here. And they're trying to steal it on kickoff again. But no, in the other two games the cops played, they were against, other authority teams. And that was when the criminals on cops stepped up. A lot of black guy scoring in those games.
Yeah, that's a good point. And
This
even on
one-
Star Wars, yeah.
I would say this game, they're against minorities. So of course the actual cops players are the ones that step up. We got a hat trick from Search, Seizure's getting some.
They truly are powered up here, huh?
Like, they don't need the minorities to play. They know how to bully their, other minorities.
Well, I mean, the game is pretty much set here, but can we just see one goal for my boy Vegeta? Please, I would love to see that.
They added a goal horn for him. They wanted him to score so badly.
I don't care what the basement says. Put him up there.
He's already an SS. I can't put him more up there. And no, the refs blow it there. We don't get to bring this to Brazil, but we do still get 6-1 for cops. And I checked the math. This does actually eliminate Chavo. As Chavo is now GD below both of the other teams. So any winner will advance in the next game with cops.
Alright, so Chavo got placed somewhere in between Brazil and Spain, so they got dumped into the middle of the Atlantic with a cinder block tied around their waist, tape around their mouths. Just a terrible ending for Chavo.
A terrible ending in more ways than one, as, you look at those stats. 5 saves for Taser. But even then, 6 goals for cops.
Chavo's keeper with 0 saves. Rough.
And man of the match is Search, only an 8-0 after a hat trick.
It was a hat trick, but, I've seen hat tricks before. You take your 8-0.
17 is very stingy with ratings.
Very stingy. When was the last... Have you ever had a 9-0 on 17? I can't recall.
I don't remember one.
Woof.
Now, I do want to mention, before we get to the rundown for this game, because we are doing this, to talk about using PES 17, potential rule sets even for 4CC. So I would like to point out, Chavo here is effectively a clone of Cup-winning LGBT. Same playstyles, same sliders, adjusted a little bit just to fit the rules that we have here. So using, the Bufflet Strikers and things like that, but Chavo is the team trying the height abuse LGBT stuff with no centering targets. And they just got obliterated by a 3-3-4.
We did it, boys. We finally figured out how to beat 2017 LGBT.
So I don't think there's a need to worry about LGBT ball being too strong on this rule set, but our match events here. Search from I Can Break These Cuffs at 14. 26, I Can't Breathe, getting a yellow. 45 plus 2, El Chavo getting Chavo's only goal. 48, Florida Man unassisted. La Chilindrina getting a yellow at 58 that doesn't matter anymore. Search unassisted at 71. Not a lot of assists in 17, sad to see. Seizure from I Didn't Do Nothing at 81. Search from That Ain't Mine at 86. And Seizure from I Didn't Do Nothing again at 88.
Chavo's Chilindria got a card. They took him off, and then cops proceeded to score 3 goals immediately after. Chavo with some radical centrism. I wasn't expecting that from.
Yeah, they constantly just playing right down the center, and it wasn't working for them.
Well, better luck next time, Chavo. Try again, another time. We look forward to seeing you.
Maybe Vegeta will score next time. But we move on, because now we get to see who advances with Cops. Cops guaranteed 9-point top of the group. Star Wars and Cornetto both have a chance to advance. Cornetto needs to win by 2 to get over goals 4.
I could see them getting a win, but a multi-goal win over a pretty decently strong Star Wars team is going to be... It's definitely going to be a challenge for them. I can definitely say that.
It's going to be tough, but let's see as we move on to that.
Well, breaking rocks in the hot sun. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I miss my baby and a good fun. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I left my baby and I feel so bad. I guess my race is run. She's the best girl that I've ever had. I fought the law won. I fought the law won. For robbing people with a zip gun, I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I needed money 'cause I had none. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. I left my baby and I feel so bad. Yes, my race is run. She's the best girl that I've ever had. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, I needed to go piss. And their goal horn is only fucking 90 seconds long, or victory anthem.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song, though. You know, fighting the law and the law won by 5 fucking goals.
It's a team of cops versus a team of minorities. It really should have been expected.
That's a good point. It definitely was not in their favor. But hey, now we got Star Wars and Cornetto. Gonna be a good game to see who moves on with Cops here, huh?
Yeah, and Star Wars is another one of those teams. It's very exciting, not usually very strong, but maybe this can be the time for them. They even found portraits. It took fucking 6 TV leagues, but this team found portraits.
Oh, look at my boy. Look at my boy Sheev up there, looking good, looking dapper. Got that nice little smile. Love to see it.
He's feeling it, too. He's in good condition.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, we do have some cards to worry about as well if they want to move on. Aren't you a little short? And Obi-Wan have yellows, as does Anakin for Star Wars. That's 3 players, 2 golds.
Wait, so you're saying Obi-Wan and Anakin, who else?
Aren't you a little short to be a defender? He's one of the CBs.
I see. I was going to see if there was some kind of relation between all the Jedis of the olden days. But then it's just, but then you got a.
I appreciate, by the way, that I am weak here, who exists just to be an emergency sub if something happens to Sheev, in purple, and just look at the portrait.
I'm weak, Anakin.
It's too weak.
Yeah, too weak. Ooh, my boy Cody. He ain't feeling it.
Yeah, Cody's gotta come out. We can get... I think we got 5s already. We'll get Echo. And everyone else is actually feeling it out of the starters. We should do... These should be on the wings.
4 or 5s died in that tragic accident.
Star Wars will be on +1 as well. Cornetto did give me a somewhat of a pastebin for instructions. Just sub by condition at start, P2 +1 if losing at half.
Yeah, just go +1. It's all you need.
And the wing should be joining the attack. Always gotta remember that.
I just every time I look at that screaming Anakin being lit on fire on Mustafar, that fucking angry ass face just always kills me looking at it. Pure rage, pure anger.
It's great just because it happens right after he's like, "You don't underestimate my power," and then he just immediately gets his fucking legs cut off.
I think I heard I forget where I heard it from, but I heard that that move that Obi-Wan did on Anakin when he did that flip to cut off all his arms and legs and everything. I heard that was like a banned move in the Jedi Order, and that's how strong Anakin was Obi-Wan had to resort to using that move just to...
That was probably a banned move, but only ever explained in the extended canon that Star Wars is now declared as not canon, so it doesn't matter.
Quab Disney. Get fucked.
The only good Star Wars content has been from comics, and Disney tried to kill all of them.
Oh, Lord. I remember what Star Wars tried making that one zombie comic at one point. That was pretty cool. Cool in concept, at least.
Alright, let me just get music here quickly. We got Star Wars and Cornetto. And I think we're good to go. It's just... who's joining Cops? Star Wars is winning in, drawing in, and lose by 1 and in. Cornetto needs to win by 2 to get over Star Wars. So let's go here.
It's just a small thermal exhaust port, only 2 goals wide. How bad could it be?
And I don't know if that fortune bodes well for Star Wars.
'Tis merely 2 goals. 'Tis merely a thermal exhaust port. Hey, what are those X-Wings doing there?
We're getting a lot of ENF for our Fs today.
Oh yeah, we really are. But who can be terribly upset, you know? You get a little awooga going.
and we're off. As I saw, at least one fix didn't get... no, I think actually that one just got missed. It's fine. We fixed most... Well, I fixed most of the feet missing, but I think Cornetto might have slipped through.
It slips.
Getting a good pass to Sheev. No, into one defender. And what the fuck does WTF mean? Clears it.
Oh, he's too weak. Too weak.
Now, this is a really important match. We need to see who is more incompetent, Stormtroopers or British police.
Oh, I didn't realize we were watching the toilet bowl match here with a face-off like that. Well, I mean, Stormtroopers can't hit a shot, but the British police, I don't know.
They can't even catch a swan.
Yeah, they could, they can, take away your knife if you don't have a license for it.
They can ask for your knife. They can't take it away from you.
They can strongly request it.
They tried a long pass up here to want anything from the shot, but an easy interception. And yeah, Star Wars, they need to be a little careful on, aggressive play. Sheev, looking for Anakin, gets to Obi-Wan instead. Obi-Wan is going to curl that around, and I believe, no, that's not getting called off. He just does that easily. 1-0 for Star Wars.
Easy peasy.
I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving Cloud City, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight, finally feeling free and it feels so right. Oh, time to do the things I like. Gonna see a princess, everything's alright. Oh, no job but I answer to, ain't a fixture in the palace zoo. No. And since the carbonite's off me, I'm living life now that I'm free, yeah. Told me get myself together, now I got myself together. Now I made it through the weather, better days are gonna get better. I'm so happy, the carbonite is gone.
God, just a beautiful curl there on the outside of the foot. The keeper didn't even think he needed to react to it. And that is not a good start here for Cornetto. They need to score 3 goals now. And they're getting one at least. Yarp gets an immediate answer. 1-1. I'm actually going to stop the goal horn here during the replay because I want to talk about this. I don't think this was a pass. I think this was a shot attempt, and he kicked it into the back of his own other leg. He kicked it with his left leg into his plant leg on the right. He accidentally crossed off the back of his own calf.
You're right. It looks like he went for a shot animation and
he just hit him. He hit himself.
Oh man, I could see his brain, in the upper stratosphere here. Brilliant move.
And Yarp stepping up to be the fucking hero for Cornetto. In the perfect position to get that in. It's been a good tournament for non-metal goals. A lot of CMFs.
Yeah, definitely good to see.
Oh, but Sheev, no, he's too weak.
Too weak once again. He's trying to overtake Obi-Wan. You know, Obi-Wan here. He's definitely in form, being the Clone Wars version of himself. But soon he's going to be reduced to a jobber on Tatooine.
And there's another yellow coming in. This time for Cornetto, we got, I believe that's a hedge. Or just what he said. It's the mumbling British man.
Man, with the amount of cards between these two teams.
I suppose, right, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but we still
summon Exodia at this rate.
We haven't gotten that many suspensions yet. Just the one. I want more.
Oh, it's always great to see someone get kicked out.
And the only suspension's a non-metal DMF.
We need to see some more exciting positions get booted off. Some AMFs here. Some CMFs, AMFs, wide midfielders.
Let me hit a chant
More
here for
people
Cornetto.
need to die.
Your reliance on profanity is a measure of your immaturity as a man and as a species.
Why don't you just get in your rocket and fuck off back to Legoland, you cunt? Yeah! Stop fucking starbucking us, man!
Every time I hit random chants for Cornetto, it only plays World's End chants, and that's the worst one of those movies. Oh, Obi-Wan tripped Yarp there. He's got to be real careful. Shortcut lifts it all the way from want anything from the shop, heads it to just empty space. The greater good picks it up, but closes the blast doors, touches it away from him.
Yeah, that head attempt to try to get it center, but no one was there. He was just trying to hope someone was over there, but no one was.
Greater good was kinda there, but he had no one else to really help him. He wants to be a setup man. He has not taken any shots.
He's a little nervous to be, it's kind of tough when you make yourself the man, try to put those goals in.
He's all about the greater good. He doesn't want to be the hero. Sheev lifts it. Oh, looking for Bly of all people. Anakin gets a shot into the fence. And R2 takes out the King's head, and yeah, that has to be called. You can't do that, you trash can. That's a yellow for R2-D2.
Cards for everyone. You want cards. You want cards. Everyone wants cards. Oh, he looks so cute, though.
Yeah, but you know those beeps actually translate just to racial slurs.
Yeah, but, you know, we just pretend they don't, so it's fine. It's fine.
Why would you pretend they don't? It's funnier when they do.
Because he's just a cute little small dome-shaped
Oh, good
robot.
through ball here, looking for Obi-Wan, but Ed, no, comes out and challenges him. I don't know, it's funny you're thinking of the first Star Wars and just everything R2-D2 says is just screaming fucking sand niggers over and over again.
My precious little tiny space droid just cursing and saying the worst things in the world.
Yeah, he can actually speak perfect English, he's just getting censored by the built-in machines. That's what all the beeps is.
Yeah, yeah, it's not actually... He's actually saying words like those are all just beeps from the movie.
Alright, let's hit another chant here.
If we let you carry on running around town, you'll continue to be exceptional, and we can't have that. You'll put us all out of a job. With respect, sir, you can't just make people disappear. Yes, I can. I'm the chief inspector.
Oh, what a header! Jar Jar read that wrong, challenged it, and missed. Cornetto takes the lead. A header from the King's head. It's 2-1.
Job, Binks.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire.
I take you to burn. Fire. I'll take you to learn. I'll see you burn. You fought hard and you saved and earned, but all of it's gone to burn. And you burned your time and right, you know you've really been so bad. Now you die, burn your mind, you fall apart, you fall behind. Oh no, you're gonna burn. Fire.
Just a tricky header there, and Jar Jar read that completely wrong. Cornetto knows they need a big win, and they're playing for it.
Yeah, they are halfway there. They need a 2-goal swing, and now it's at 1.
Yeah.
Hey, it could happen.
They need to win by 2 to get over Star Wars. I see Sheev is, he's so weak he's actually soiled his kit. He's gone from white to brown.
And, I do hate to see Jar Jar struggle a little bit. Everyone hates on him, but I actually really like him.
It's funny when Jar Jar fucks up. Big floppy Gungan fuck.
Don't make fun of my Gungan boy.
Alright, let's give Star Wars a chant, too. Oh, Sheev is having a rough time accepting this. It's the greater good with a great steal away. King's Head want anything from the shop, trying, but Anakin steals it away, and that should be the half. Yeah, 2-1 for Cornetto.
Yeah, well, Star Wars putting up a fight, but I don't know if it's enough. If it keeps going this way, Cornetto might be taking that spot over him.
They're certainly trying here, not for a lack of effort on Star Wars' part either, as they do have more shots right now.
Star Wars, please. It's just a small thermal exhaust port 2 goals wide. Just defend it.
It's that easy. Just don't concede 2, Lamau. And no other changes for Cornetto because they're not actually losing, so let's just go into the second half and give them another chant.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Yeah, boy!
Listen, Cornetto, it's a little too early to celebrate. You still need another, and you need to stop Star Wars from doing whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Cornetto. I didn't realize that we already
Did Star Wars already lose? That's right, it's only halftime.
It's only 48 minutes in.
Yeah, honestly, Cornetto's looking better because the shortcut is actually playing setup and not just pushing himself. He was fucking up more chances than he was making in the last 2 games, as Mace Windu is going to collide with them.
Yeah, he's going to tackle everybody until he gets his purple lightsaber. He wants it. He's looking for it.
And he's not going to draw any cards because if the refs card him, he'll just call them racist.
You can't card Mace Windu.
No,
and that tiny bald head of his.
He's looking for Echo, but the Swan is going to get there first and get that to a throw-in.
Pretty good spot. Pretty good spot for Star Wars here.
Yeah, they can convert this to something if Sheev can get a good cross-off. Anakin, no, he's just going to take the shot himself. Ed got fingertips on it, and that's going to roll out for a corner.
Ooh.
And Anakin is furious.
Anakin looking at that goalkeeper saying, "I hate you."
He's just looking around for more women and children to kill. Alright, short corner here by the Stormtroopers. They're looking for Anakin! They find him! A good header there. It is all tied up again. It's now... Cornetto needs 4 total goals to advance here.
The rise of the Sith, baby.
Moving on. I'm so happy that it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride. I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. Picking up my blaster, putting it on my side. I'm jumping in my Falcon, Wookiee at my side. I'm solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. Now I'm feeling how I should.
The short corner worked there. It gave them enough time to set up and, like, be a little less aggressive on the initial cross. Anakin got into a great position for it.
Yeah, and, thinking about it, something I just want to point out real quick. The people who have gotten carded in previous games, they're playing way more aggressively than I would have expected. Anakin, carded in the first match, just scored then. In the second match, you have Obi-Wan getting carded, and he scored the first goal of the match. So they're not taking their foot off the pedal at all.
Oh, they know they need to play to win here. And Sheev tried a sombrero there, and the Swan just stole it from him. It's funny when Sheev is consistently the weak link.
Oh, well, Sheev has always been that classic jobber throughout the history of the Cup, but he's one of the lovable jobbers, so it's all right when he does it.
Sheev only starts performing when the team is already winning. He's there to take advantage of good times.
Yeah. I must be frank. I need to score some goals.
All right, Bly's going to get a pass here. We'll look at subs in a second. He gets it to Sheev. And no, fuck off back to Legoland, Sheev. All right,
Sheev, come on.
We'll do Star Wars subs now. Cornetto. They were going to save it if they were on P2, but we'll just do it now. It's easier. They're losing at sub, so we'll switch them to preset 2. 2. And they got to go +1. So we'll do most tired, and then we're going to do the metal sub as well. So we need to, despite the fact he's having a good game, we need to grab Liz, go to the Winchester, have a nice cold pint, and wait for all of this to blow over. How's that sound for a slice of fried gold?
Well, if it's what you gotta do, it's what you gotta do.
Good dogs can look up coming in. And honestly, the next tired non-metal is probably the Swan.
A lot of Perros coming in from the bench in these last couple of games, huh?
It's a +1 for Cornetto when we resume. Meanwhile, for Star Wars, it should just be the DMF and the wings. Get R2 out of here, or he, gets sent off.
Sad beeping.
Get the Death Star in. We'll also get 5s, and I don't know, Heavy or Rex? Which one are you feeling?
I'm thinking we need some Rex is what we need right now.
All right, let's get Rex in here then.
My boy.
+1 for Cornetto and another chant.
Right. Look, I appreciate your position, Mr. Webley, but you can't go around chopping down other people's hedges without permission.
I suppose.
Yes, I suppose. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Mr. Webley, I trust you have a license for that firearm.
I does for this one. Does for this one.
He does for this one. What do you mean by this one?
I suppose. Long pass up the King's Head. No! Touched it down, but couldn't get a shot.
Just didn't have that control. Just a little bit too far away. Millimeters.
Now Sheev looking for Obi-Wan. Touches it back. He wanted Mace Windu, and Mace just didn't want to try for it.
He's still looking for that purple lightsaber of his. He's no goals until he finds it.
This is as safe as a win for Star Wars, but still, they're not even pushing for those 3 points.
Yeah, well, you're looking to qualify. You can't get past that 9-point team anyway, so whatever you gotta do to get that second unseeded promotion spot, whatever it takes, don't
Yarp want anything from the shops. The greater good is trying, but no, close the blast doors.
Well, it looks like the blast doors were successfully closed that time.
And now open the blast doors so we can get out.
No one gets out.
Alright, that's going to be a throw, and those subs are finally going to come in.
That's good. There's a lot of tired stormtroopers who need to head back to the locker room here.
And can anyone break the deadlock? Could Cornetto earn a little bit of dignity on this one? Because I think their chances of advancing are evaporating quickly.
Yeah, certainly. I think they have it in them to score 1, but 2 is just... That's a very tall order here.
2 and 10's not impossible. But they're going to need to play better than they are.
Yeah, and I think currently Star Wars is, I think, doubling the amount of shots that Cornetto has. Yeah, Cornetto really needs to change something up here.
Oh, Sheev touches it. He wants Anakin instead, but Ed, no, makes the save. Fives, they were looking for somebody, but no, Mace Dindu cannot make a good pass to save his life. The Death Star kills somebody. That's all the way up in the corner, but it's stopped and kept in play.
Very precise pass into the corner there.
And yeah, time is running out. Want anything from the shop stopped and waited for passing options. The Winchester lifts it back to him. Yarp? No! Yarp can't be the hero again.
I do appreciate the patience there looking for a passing lane, but oh man, you're down by 2. I don't think you can really just put your foot down like that and wait. You've really just got to.
You can't just run forward. Oh, Greater Good draws a foul there.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, oh, okay. No, fucking Ryuka like called a dive the other way.
That's good. I was about to say the aggression started to come out from Cornetto. They know they need 2, but looking like it's not going to happen here.
Yeah, no, time is running out. We just got 3 minutes of added time. Back heels it to Obi-Wan. Saved! Rex is in position to follow up and hits the outside of the net.
You know, I'm starting to think that maybe Heavy was the sub that should have been made. I don't know how I'm feeling about Rex anymore.
Ed is doing a great job giving Cornetto a chance here, and the offense isn't following up on it.
Yeah, maybe they're a little bit mentally beaten down. You need 2. They might have just thrown in the towel already. Tough to say.
Sheev is trying to steal it away. And he's getting in deep in the corner here. And no, King Gay intercepts it, and that should be the game. Yeah, ref blows the whistle there. 2-2. Cornetto gets a point. They avoid 0 points, but they still die here, as Star Wars will advance second place with Cops.
Hey, congratulations to Star Wars. Not the most convincing promotion on just 4 points, but just enough to get it done. You defended your thermal exhaust port. Well done.
And yeah, not for lack of trying again. 10-7, but 4 saves for Ed No.
Ooh, yeah, this really could have gotten bad. More of your shots go in, you get 1 save. You're looking at a Spain, you're looking at a Brazil. That could have been bad.
Obi-Wan is your man of the match. Hello there with a 7-0. Anakin also getting a 7.
The 2 brothers in arms getting 7s, both of them. That's great. How fitting.
As they celebrate mostly just not getting suspended for the quarterfinals tomorrow.
They got their goals, they didn't get a card, they can relax.
Our match events. Hello there, unassisted at 10 minutes. 12, Yarp from Want Anything from the Shop. That counts as a fucking assist, it really shouldn't. Aspos getting a yellow at 14. R2 getting a yellow at 28. King's Head from Never Taking a Shortcut Before at 39. And Cornetto were in the lead at the half, but then I Hate Sand from Bly at 55, and it all just falls apart for them. I don't think they got another shot in that second half.
Oh, poor Cornetto. Anakin killed all the women and children, and it just devastated them in their efforts to win. How can you try to win if your kids and your wives are all dead?
There is a not zero chance that by the end of today, the only British team that advances is Austin Powers.
As it should be.
But Star Wars here wins a 2-2 draw. So fuck you, Thanos, I'm actually playing their victory anthem. We're gonna move on, because we got 2 more open groups for the rest of the day. We got, up next, Group C, we've got Drake and Josh versus Generation Kill.
Group C, very exciting.
All right. Now, this group, Group C, 4-2-2-1. We got some interesting stakes here to talk about. And just a couple tweaks here for Generation Kill. But they've got great conditions looking here. They finally get a match without a purple medal.
Oof, purple medal. I can definitely make it a little bit tougher to do some of those offensive connections that you're usually used to your gold being able to put up.
But yeah, it's a 4-2-2-1 for them. And Generation Kill are on 1 point -6 goal difference. But they still have, honestly, a decent chance of advancing. A win and a Lynch win, they advance. A win and a Lynch draw, they advance. And that's it. They can't advance on a draw, because Drake and Josh would be above them. Drake and Josh win, of course, they'd be dead. But they can. It's just a win, and Lynch gets a point. And Generation Kill advances, GD doesn't matter.
GK really can promote on -5 GD.
Yes, they can.
I really respect this tactic by Generation Kill here. We never saw it coming.
Alright, so they're all set.
I'm just glad you subbed off that bitch Mindy. I hate her so much.
Yeah, and then we just get, like, some guy and left back instead. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he's here.
Yeah, who? Just some literally who.
Alright, Drake and Josh are mostly upset, but they want Papa Nichols to play. They trust the World War II schizo. He can handle these modern Marines.
Oh, Papa Nichols. Get him in here.
That should be good otherwise for Drake and Josh. I already did sub by best condition. And they've got the best condition in everywhere else. Double red AMF is really going to help them at least to, balance out that blue Drake.
Yeah, certainly. Something I'm just a little bit worried about, more so than the blue Drake, is we have a certain Josh on a card watch at this moment, I believe, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yes, Hug Me Brother got a yellow. As did I Ran Over Oprah.
Josh is looking for blood these last couple matches, huh?
This is also going to be an interesting game because we've got people who should not be allowed anywhere near children on both sides. As we've got, of course, everyone's favorite Dan Schneider in the net, and he's going to be facing a lot of offense from child grooming standards.
Oh, Christ. Yep. Dan, bring all my bitches back, Schneider. We're expecting a masterclass from him today, aren't we?
Listen, Dan Schneider would be proud. I put a lot of effort in yesterday adding boots manually to people. I set up so much feet that I even named this save on my own computer Tarantino Edition.
I just love how Tarantino is so unapologetic about it. He doesn't even give a shit about hiding it.
The problem is, he keeps making good movies that also just have a weird foot scene, and you're just like, I gotta put up with it, I guess.
Yeah, you get to that scene, and you're like, oh yeah, the Tarantino film, huh?
It's it's Tarantino. And then it's just good, the rest of it, and you're just like, okay, sure.
Yeah. You just get feet right in the middle of the film, and then 2 seconds later, you see someone's head get blown off with a shotgun.
And then you're just like, oh, yeah, it's okay, yeah, sure.
Yep,
Let's get going here.
Cooking. Sure.
Drake and Josh, Generation Kill. Every match in the cup is pre-recorded. It is true. At least with Tarantino, it's adult women feet. Schneider is teenage girl feet. He's definitely worse.
Yeah, there is a certain quality of these foot fetishes that you gotta compare here.
Your president is watching! America is watching! But more important, Godfather is watching. Make no mistake, Hollywood gives, they left nuts to be where you are. Anybody not want to go? Marines, kill on 3. 1, 2, 3, kill!
It's gonna take some time to realize. But if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, you know that I told you I'll always be picking you up when you're down. So just turn around.
Oh, good. We got the biz ball for Drake being in debt.
Oh, poor Drake. Got into that car accident. Can't play the guitar anymore.
That's the least of his problems.
No, yeah. That documentary came out about Drake and some of the other people interacting with Dan Schneider. Dan, the tranquilizer Schneider, up to his antics.
Dan, hold her tighter. She's a fighter, Schneider.
Yep. That's a good one. Jesus Christ.
My personal favorite is still Dan. Her age is on the clock. She's ready for the clock, or the cock, Schneider.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good one too. I think one of my favorites is the big dick at Nick. That's a pretty good one.
Our Game Sphere just running all the way through the center of the pitch himself. I don't know if he can handle a cube ball.
Yeah, give him some time.
He's doing all right so far. Drake takes a shot into a defender. Long pass up. Rip Fuel is past the defense. Rip Fuel is just going to run and shoot himself and score. Rip Fuel is going to open the game up 1-0 for Generation Kill.
Yeah, just speed past the defense. What else do you need?
Let the Hodges hit the ball. Let the Hodges hit the ball. Let the Hodges hit the...
The first game where he's actually feeling it, and that's what he does. A great start here for Ray, and he immediately steals it on kickoff, too.
If you're Drake and Josh, you're looking at your goalkeeper, you're saying, we're going to need you to step up here, which is funny to think about, having them step up.
Oh, and okay. Just talking to a finger wag for the Humvee. Yeah, Drake and Josh is in a weird position. They haven't lost the game yet. They're on 2 points. But the only way they're safe is on a win.
They don't want to win, don't want to lose. They just want to, stay right down the middle.
They're just here to have a good time and maybe help Drake earn some money.
Get Drake's GoFundMe going.
Long pass up to Iceman. Iceman, bullied by that is not my job, but she doesn't even bother stopping him off the inside of the post, and that's a quick second for Generation Kill.
Oh, Dan.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the
I love that is not my job, like making an attempt on the defense and then just like, fuck it, I don't care.
He got his one good challenge in and then said, okay, I did my job.
Alright, D-line up by 2 here for Drake and Josh, but this has been some excellent pressure from Generation Kill, only 15 minutes in.
Yeah, I guess put your D-line up by 2, that you're just inviting more pressure onto Dan Schneider, and he hasn't been doing so hot so far. I don't know about that, but we'll have to see.
Well, it somehow managed to slow down the attack a little bit. Getting just a throw in here for Generation Kill. That is not my job. Tries to head it out. They keep it back in. Ripped Fuel dribbling around a couple defenders, and the Game Sphere is all the way back out to try and clear it.
Wait, earlier you said, despite not losing, Drake and Josh, they need a win here, right? If they want to
be
move on?
safe, yes.
Oh, to be safe, okay.
They can advance on a draw as well. Or even, yeah, they can advance on a draw. They'll be above Generation Kill, and then if Lynch wins, it'll be 7-3-2-2.
Okay, I see. But yeah, so Drake and Josh, at the very least, they need 2. Who's going to be?
Oh, good steal away from child grooming standards, but he tries to juke a defender and can't do it. And now they're just struggling to get the ball out of their half. They get to the touchline, and one player just comes up and pressures it away from them.
Yeah, Generation Kill just killing the strikers for Drake and Josh here. They can't get out.
All right, they're getting a decent chance here. Drake reads that correctly. Rolling Stone fucks up, and Drake and Josh are on the board, 2-1.
He's back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Coming to you on a dusty road. Good loving, you got a truckload. And when you get it, you got something. So don't worry, 'cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Got what I got the hard way. And I make it better each and every day. So honey, and I don't do
Just the complete wrong guess there from the keeper. I need to play this chance. He deserves it.
Hey. You guys, I just did a really dirty thing. You know that picture of Rolling Stone's girlfriend?
I think it's safe to say we all know her intimately at this point.
Well, I got it back from Bravo 3, and I swear to God I was going to give it back to him, but I ran into Wasik on the way over here. I'd trade that bitch for some Pec 2 batteries.
Right, you pimped her out.
She is a dirty little hoochie, isn't she?
He deserves to have his girlfriend pimped out for that one. It's Hugme Brothers just trying to run the entire pitch, but closed down on it the last second.
All right, well, I got a question for you. Drake scored a goal there. How much does his debt go down by?
It actually went up by about $5,000.
Oh, come on.
Problem is, he scored using Biz. He's still losing money.
His portfolio of dust.
You don't understand. Elon told me the Dogecoin was gonna go up.
Everyone pulled. Drake Bell got the classic rug pull.
Drake would absolutely fall for a Pajit shill coin on Biz.
Oh yeah, and it would have the worst possible name too. If he heard that there was Drake and Josh coin, he would put everything down on it.
They would just be like, it would be like Billcoin. It would just be an L instead of a T, and he would think it was Bitcoin.
Yeah, you're replacing.
Megan gets it up to Hug Me Brother, and Rolling Stone fucks up again. Drake and Josh tie this up late in the half.
The two boobs back at it again.
Come on now, I want all the females in the room to do this. Now boys, when they pause, I want you to clap like this. That's nice. That's real nice. Now keep doing that and listen to this. Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, your big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place. Sing it. We will rock you. Hey! Sing it. We will rock you. Go, Drake.
Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, shouting in the streets, gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place. We will rock you.
Hey! Sing it.
We will rock you.
Take it, nerds.
All right, really quick there. We're all tied up.
My favorite part of that goal horn, or just that moment in general, is just
The little bit of Crazy Steve screaming.
Yeah, I'm glad you called him Steve, because I almost had like a little mental lapse right there. I was about to call him Spencer.
Yeah, it's
from
whatever the fuck his iCarly character name is.
Yeah.
Dan Schneider has like one suite of actors. That's all he can work with. And if they show up for more than one show, that means they're okay with feet stuff. But we're at the end of the half here, tied up 2-2. Can Drake and Josh really do it? Can we get 3 draws for them? Can we get 3 2-2 draws for Drake and Josh?
Well, I don't know. I think we need to see a little bit of, Megan's the one lighting a fire under their ass. I think Megan's got to put one in herself if they have a rep for her.
She's got to be a little careful. She's the she's the metal sub. She'll come out at 65.
Ooh. Take out. Who would come out here?
All they're doing is making a little change. D-line up by 1 for Generation Kill, and they're also going to go +1.
+1.
Yeah, they need to win.
Turn up the aggression. I like it.
Let's give them a chant, too.
I think I believe the judge when he told me the Marine Corps was a superior alternative to jail. I should have shut up and done my time.
Yeah, the Marine Corps is not a superior option to jail. Unless you really like crayons.
Who would do better in the Marine Corps? Would it be Drake or Josh? Which one of them would survive it?
Everyone would think it would be Drake, but it would be actually Josh.
Yeah. The best part about that was Josh was in that Oppenheimer flick. He's he had that radiation training. He 100% survived.
Oh, Megan tries, but into the ass of a defender. Yeah, no, it's amazing that Josh has just become like a serious actual actor. And Drake was the fuck up when that was supposed to be like a fucking star vehicle for Drake.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when the first episode of Drake and Josh, it was essentially just them clowning on Josh for being so fat and
that's
being
the
a
first
loser.
like 2 seasons of the show. It's just like Josh is a loser, laugh at him.
If Josh scores more goals, we're going to turn the team from Drake and Josh to Josh and Drake.
Little foul there. Fick's gonna get a free kick. Gonna go... I don't even know what he was aiming for there, but Dan Schneider does one thing finally in this match and grabs it.
He's just blooting it to the gang. Fuck it, someone's got to be out there, right?
That Josh is Done episode is the best episode of Drake and Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, just thinking about Drake trying to train Josh to finally stand up to his bully. He finally does, and he gets laid flat on his fucking back, and then Drake walks off like he doesn't know what happened. Who's laughing now, Drake?
Rudy getting around Mr. Who. Rip Fuel has it deep. Struggling, and yeah, he tried to pass, but he had no real option to give it to anyone.
Yeah, Josh's Done was definitely a prophetic moment there, huh?
Lobbed it up to Megan. She had space, but speaking Hue on comms was patient and waited for it to clear it. It's the only time you'll ever see any patience out of a Brazilian.
It really is.
Alright, a foul called, but play continues because they have advantage. Iceman gets a pass deep. Around defense, takes the shot, parried away. Rip Fuel tries a diving header, but he was barely on target.
Ooh, look, very bold attempt there, going for the header. Maybe you should have passed it back in, but...
I mean, they saw it work for It Ain't Me earlier.
Yeah, just copy It Ain't Me. Simple
That would have
as.
gone out wide, too, if Dan hadn't put a hand on it. Like, he didn't need to touch it. All right, before the free kick,
real close.
we are going to look at subs, because it is sub time. Both of the teams actually do have managers here, so they can tell me what specific subs they might want, or just do, like, the silver sub and then tired non-metals. Need a chant, too.
Anyone want a charms?
You an idiot? No. Never, ever let Charms into this vehicle again.
Nobody lets Charms in the vehicle of the whole fucking United States Marine Corps. It's bad luck.
Semper simple motherfucker.
Fucking new guy.
Alright. Generation Killer just gonna do 1 for now. They're gonna get Godfather out and wait until 70. We're gonna get Megan out for Drake. Where's the goal? And then if it was just tired non-metals, looks like Papa Nichols and Let the Sushi Roll are probably not doing good.
That was always one of the a great meme on TV for a while. Disciple, where's the body of Christ?
Sorry, Jim Caviezel is back as Christ. They're doing Passion of the Christ 2. That actually got announced a couple days ago.
Oh, really? Gotta check that out.
I believe, like, the announcement just says, like, Jim Caviezel will return as Christ. Which is a great line.
Very fitting to have him be the return of Christ, literally.
Alright, bit of stumbling here in the midfield, but Drake and Josh are running for it. Hug me, brother, looking, and no, cleared away.
Oh, that would have been great to get a goal there after all that murder in the midfield.
Iceman struggling with thoughts, but... Alright, they're passing back here. It's 70 again. A little after, so... They wanted to wait a few more minutes to see their subs. What do we got now, both teams? Everyone's fucking up. They're gonna sub out. That is not my job. There's a purple mom. That's their only CB sub.
Ooh.
But they've only got to play about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot of time to be on this close of a game though with a purple CB. But you know, we'll see how it goes. You know, I always trust in mom, right?
She can help them, but okay. Generation Kill are going to go get the fullbacks out of here. We'll get Orium V-Maker. And we'll get Fruity Rudy out for... It's good. It's Destiny, dog. It needs to be. They're also going to add Gegenpress, so it's a timeout, and they're going to go +2.
+2 Gegenpress. Are we going a single Gegen, or maybe even a potential double Seaman?
Just one Gegen, because they used the other one, but I never thought it'd be... No, Drake can't get it down.
Ooh. Drake looking to finish it off here.
Fuel all the way up to Fick. Fick takes the shot, rolls just wide.
Oh, that would have been it.
And Drake and Josh is screaming while also calling for some other changes they'll make in a couple minutes, but both of these teams are pushing for a win. Neither one wants a 2-2 draw.
Yeah, it doesn't... Kills one, sets up one in a very bad position. Yeah, something's got to start happening. Something's got to give.
Alright, Thought Extras working with Drake. Thought Extras have to get around the War AMV Maker. They're just dribbling into the box, lifts it, and hug me, brother, Josh is too short.
That's a great quote. Thought Extras working with Drake.
They're there for Drake.
They certainly weren't there for Josh, unfortunately.
Not until the later seasons.
Season 3, bros.
Oh, there's Drake's a golden opportunity. Runs into the box past Rolling Stone and puts it in. Drake and Josh take the lead late, 3-2.
How about that?
Hollywood girl is lost again. All of her hopes left her stranded. The cities and dreams are just pretend. And she can't stand it. Why do you have to ever slay? Why did it have to hurt so bad? 'Cause in this town, can't find love, but I found out. In the city lights, can't turn around, can't give up, I feel too proud. Under the city lights, she doesn't believe.
Man, this whole game is really just hinging on Rolling Stone not doing fucking anything. Alright.
Yeah, you can't trust that jobber, can you?
Generation Kill are calling for 7 niggers forward. Clearly,
Busting it out.
not enough bodies up here. Actually, we'll leave him in the midfield here. Let's get Vic up there. Probably center this guy up a little bit too. There we go. I think that should be good for Generation Kill. They want to lay down enough fire. Drake and Josh are going to answer the challenge by going +2.
Very bold, but we love to see that kind of energy. Very nice, Drake and Josh. +2 for the 2 boobs.
And that's their first time they've ever scored 3 goals.
They're a little bit of a more defensive team, it seems.
That was the Game Sphere getting too aggressive there on child grooming standards. Oh, and they're gonna fight too. He's not taking this lying down. That's a red! That's a straight red for the Game Sphere!
Oh my goodness, get his ass out of here, he's a madman!
We got a straight red, boys!
We did it, boys! Get him out of here!
Vic with the free kick over the wall, grabbed by Dan Schneider.
Dan the Man Schneider. Started off with a pretty rough game, but now he's really showing up. They haven't done shit since like 10 minutes in, huh?
He's showing up when it matters, and meanwhile, Drake and Josh now are going to take advantage of this +2. Drake, no! Into the knees of a defender. Thought
man,
Extra was trying
really put it on ice here.
They wanted to set up Drake. Where's the goal? And now War AMV Maker. Decent passing options here with all the bodies forward. Another player was taken out. That's another card. Oh, that might be another card.
Oh my goodness.
That's yellow. Just a yellow for Mr. Who.
They're lucky.
that was close to a player running away on attack. That's like a guaranteed red, but that's...
Yeah, that's lucky for Drake and Josh because I'm thinking that GK, they would have started doing the 2-man missing abuse.
Can't we get a second man sent off? It's all offense here now.
Who needs defenders anyway? Just score goals. Simple as. That's all you need.
Rip Fuel trying, but held back by the defender. And now, oh, long pass up to Drake with so much space, and he fucking hates Captain America and stops him.
Oh man, he could have finished it off right there. What happened? He slowed down.
Just barely holding on. Drake, where's the goal? Gets it up. Hug me, brother. No, saved. 4 minutes of added time. There's enough time for 1, maybe 2 more goals.
Yeah, but the way it's looking like that the next goal is going to be for Drake and Josh again. Like, Generation Kill is really struggling once they get it up onto the other side of the pitch. Like, what do they do when you get there?
Because they don't have those fullbacks in position to actually, like, attack anymore. They're trying to be strikers. Thought extras. Oh, Dan Schneider is up here on corners. Dan!
Dan, get your ass back, bro.
All right, they're offside, so he gets to actually get a free trip back to the net. A 90 plus +2 corner means the keeper goes up on corners.
A tactical +2 corner with Dan Schneider up. Love
Destiny
it.
Dog looking for Rip Fuel, but no, Rip Fuel trying, it rolls in, and no, wait, that went in, that counts. That's credited as an own goal for the Weatherman. 3-3.
No, you're kidding me. Holy shit.
Alright, I'm stopping this for a second because we need to talk about this. Rip Fuel runs up through 2 defenders and hits Dan Schneider with the ball, so it's rolling in. And the defender comes over to try and clear it. He's trying to help. He's trying to defend. But he touches it just on the inside of the line, just before it counts as a goal, so he's credited with the own goal. It is not his fault.
Oh, come on. Yeah, no, and I was going to say, I thought he got it in time. It hasn't crossed over the line completely.
It does just before it hits his foot. So it so it counts against him through no fault of his own. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Oh, man. Oh, that's tough. Hate to see it.
And that's a 90 plus 4 own goal to tie the game. Oh, but they don't get one last chance for an attack, which means Drake and Josh have got a 3rd straight draw. Generation Kill are dead. And Drake and Josh need Lynch to win.
It's a little bit of a sticky situation in here. 3 draws, 3 points. You really got, the fate is in, another team's hands here. All they can do is watch at this point. Oh, man.
It took a medal straight red and a 90 plus 4 own goal for Drake and Josh to not win this game. Also, should be pointed out, if the next game is a 3-3 draw, we have a playoff.
Playoffs! Yo, playoffs, bros! We might be back! Yes!
Oh, man, what a game. Man of the match is I never thought I'd be 200k in debt. 7-0.
Oh, man. Here's the thing. 200k in debt, I looked it up while we were in a goal horn at one point. It says that he claims he's actually 581,000 in debt, not just 200.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, man. An extra 381k just while the game played.
It's because he invested into some funny monkey pictures, thanks to Biz. Alright, our matchup is here. Rip Fuel from Iceman at 11 minutes. Iceman from Thick at 16. Generation Kill was 2-0 up in 15 minutes. I never thought I'd be 200k in debt from the Game Sphere at 29. Hug Me Brother from Megan at 43. And then late is where it all falls apart. Drake from the Game Sphere again at 80. The Game Sphere getting a straight red at 82. Tony Hawk getting a yellow at 88. And then a 90 plus 4 own goal to tie the game.
Oh man, 2 cards. One to the incredible console, the Game Sphere, the console that changed the course of video games in the Drake and Josh universe forever. Sent off. Tough.
An unfortunate end to Generation Kill, a former TV League champion. Their run here is dead on this. But they don't spoon, despite, the -6 GD. They're still out on 2 points.
Well, you tried Generation Kill. We always appreciate that. And hey, you went out fighting, you went out swinging, you got that last goal at the last second at 90+4, I think, something like that. You could have just rolled over and died, but you showed heart, and, we can only give you some claps for that. Well done.
But I think this is a match fitting for the Chaos Horn. As we move on, we got up next to determine the fate of this group, and if I have to play another game today. Lynch versus Clarkson, Hammond, and May.
Ready?
Never mind, the Chaos Horn doesn't work with these teams, because something is broken. Fucking manual chaos button. But let's actually get this up, because I'm going to need to restart Rigdio because of that. But here we are, we got Lynch versus the last run for Clarkson, Hammond, and May. And can they match the fucking clown energy of the last game? We'll see as we get this stuff set up, and Bandy is leaving after this one, so anyone else wants to try commentary, feel free to join in. Let me see here. I got Lynch, I got Clarkson, Hammond, and May music. I just want to grab that now. And let's see what we got. Clarkson, Hammond, and May, they should be all set for subs. I'll double check their pacement in a second. All green CBs, why not? But they got a red swirl, the numbers coming in. Cowboy coming in on the right. Alvin Straight staying in on the left. And Damn Fine Coffee can even start over Spencer. But that should be good for Lynch. They're sitting top of the group, and a draw guarantees them top of the group. But I'm a little wary of a draw. I don't want playoffs. I always want playoffs to happen when I'm not streaming. But preset 3 for Lynch, preset 1, and start just like that for Clarkson, Hammond, and May. Lynch is good to go. We're going to the Void. Let's get going. Let's see what the fuck this group is gonna have. Lynch versus Clarkson, Hammond, and May. The AI was set to normal skill. Our teams are precisely calibrated to succeed on cup conditions and other such copes from testing. Fucking more Ryuko, huh? Getting her money's worth out of these Lil refs, because you're never gonna see him again.
The road is long, with a many winding turn that leads us to who knows where, who knows where. But I'm strong.
And we're off here, into the Void. The classic Void, where we don't see all the fucking flies below the pitch. Bob's gonna clear that. So, stakes on this. Lynch, winning in, drawing in, losing in. Lynch is in. Lynch is safe. They're here. They don't need to even play this game. Clarkson, Hammond, and May. As Naomi Watts, I'll have to hold that as she's past the cool wall, which blends into the Void. I didn't think that one through, but it's 1-0 to Lynch.
Funny how secrets travel on. I start to believe if I were to bleed, in sky the man chains his hands held high. Cruise me, love, cruise me, babe. A blonde leaf beyond, beyond. Blow me down, no return.
Alright, just tricking the Rover James there. But for this game, what matters is what Clarkson, Hammond, and May do. If they win, they top the group over Lynch. If they lose, they die, and Drake and Josh advance. If they draw, if the draw is lower scoring than 3-3, Drake and Josh advance. If the draw is greater scoring than 3-3, Clarkson, Hammond, and May advance, as Hammock looking for Landlord Clarkson, who's saved. And finally, if the draw is 3-3, we get Drake and Josh and Clarkson, Hammond, and May playoffs. Because they'll be perfectly fucking tied. Damn fine coffee is saved there. The cool wall's gonna fall on it. Let's hit Chance.
And then I did this with Robert Cook on York Station in 1978. If it was your bicycle, you'll know it was us. But you lock it up, and then you hide behind some wheelie bins and wait for them to come back, because they take their own lock off, going, "Oh, yes, my bicycle's good," and they run off and go, dunk. And they look around and go, "Oh, I didn't put that."
Isn't it fun just locking up other people's bikes? As Pepper's gonna kill a man. Great news. Long pass up looking for Landlord Clarkson, who's past the rabbits, takes the shot, but grabbed by the lady in the radiator. Of course, Farmer Clarkson, he'd be able to deal with some rabbits. Cowboy now, all the way. Awkward pass there. He's looking to get through the hands of the Cool Wall. I don't think Cooper's going to be able to score like that again. Gerald's now. Gerald wants to be. The attack is the same every time. It's long pass up to Clarkson's giant tractor. And then question mark, profit. Oh, James, please, do not 69 Bob. That is not good news at all.
What the?
That's what you get for encasing my car in ice, I guess.
Just Hammond screaming as his shed rolls downhill. That was a dumb thing in that special. That they just made sheds as shelter and they immediately destroyed all of them. All the way up, Hammond gives it to Clarkson. Clarkson dribbles around one defender, but cleared on the second attempt. And now the offense for both sides is really struggling here. Mostly because the Top Gear just wants to build through Clarkson. No one else is allowed to even attempt, unless he fails first. Cowboy, good job stealing away. Been a slide tackle there for the Rover James, but they give it to Bob, and Bob threads the needle. Past the Cool Wall, it is 2-0 for David Lynch.
And the rain sets in. It's the angel man. Anti-rain. Cruise, we cruise, we cruise, we land. This one will go.
Man, they're just getting in each other's way, and they can't even stop any of these attacks. It means I just have to hit more chance.
He's highly affluent, with an average income of $500,000 a year. He's 50.
Sorry, you're gonna have to stop that as it actually worked. They get a quick answer. They get on the board here, 2-1.
I just came down from Chippewa, had a station wagon and $100, thinking about the girl I'd lost a year before. I hadn't seen her for some time, thought I might go on by when your memory came flooding in and you closed that door. Wish I was a freight train, baby, wish I was a diesel locomotive. I'd come whistling down your track and crashing in your door. Wish I was a freight train, baby, wish I didn't have a heart. You need a shovel for the coal just to get me started. Wish I was a freight train, baby. Wish I was a freight train, baby. Wish I was a freight train. Every time I talk to you, I hear your jealous lies. I feel like I've been left abandoned on some old railway.
Hammond actually wins a header attempt, gets it to the Stig, who makes that great pass. And okay, this isn't as hopeless as it was looking. Especially as they get it back after kickoff here. Hammock all the way up looking for Clarkson, but nobody's really there to help him, and he's got to fight Bob. Gets it deep to Great News, who can't keep it in play. Jams, please.
Right, Gerald. How are you, Mrs. Gerald?
Yeah.
This is good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Especially up through that narrow. Them black, someone's scope names, isn't they?
Yeah.
Everyone shoots a bullet. Tommy's probably got a one that comes at as far
How
as
did I
he-
random 2 Gerald chants in a
Well, I
row?
always think your approach to security is quite sensible.
Yeah, I don't want no full front. I want just meet and greet big men when I come out, you know. Blokes with axes and stuff. I don't want a lot of that these days.
Whatever that is, we don't need to worry anymore.
All right, a couple long ball attempts denied here, back and forth. Cooper wants another one. Bob tries to stop him, but he only forces it wide.
He's quite a sweet fellow, really. I think I'll call him Bob. Moments later, Bob is dismembered by the staff of Narita-san's restaurant and readied for the deep fryer.
James then demonstrated his siren, which he'd got from an ice cream van.
All right, Hammock, no. Pressured by 3 different bodies. He can't do anything. He's so small. Oh, Gerald tries something. Tries a second attempt. No! Can't tap it in. End of the half here. Pepper's going to stop that. And yeah, that's it. 2-1 at the half. We're halfway there to the magic 3-3. And, like, I honestly, Clarkson, Hammond, and they're trying pretty hard here. Lady and the Radiator's doing good work to keep this competitive. But they are losing, so they're going to go +1 at half. Otherwise, we're just going to keep going.
Oh, cock.
Cock up and
Cack! Permission to say cock for the second time. Permission to say oh cock on BBC Two. Oh, God! Corking speed. What a cock he is. Oh, cock.
I don't think they're cocking it up just yet, but maybe if they concede one more. As, oh, they're dangerous, but they managed to control it. Inland Empire fighting? No. Up to Naomi Watts? But no. I just realized, by the way, we have Bob on defense and Bob on attack for the other team. There's a lot of Bobs here. Lifted it up for Gerald. Hammock, you tiny man! Try to scissor kick. Clarkson comes back to pick it up, looking for Gerald. No, they find Hammond again, but he's wide.
How is it?
Good fun.
Is
Great.
it?
Basic, small, rorty.
But you haven't got the little sort of side joke, have you?
What?
Well, you can't take it back hand luggage.
I'll drive it back.
All the way? Yeah. Took 2.5 days to get here in the end.
Oh, header from Clarkson, saved. Nobody in position to follow it up. And Pepper is coming all the way up here to try and get this. All right, good dribbling here for Caleb. Hammock lifts it to Gerald. And no, they tried to pass it to Clarkson, but he wasn't paying attention. Jeremy, what the fuck? Clearly, they need more chance.
You have permission to say oh cock.
I don't think they need it yet, but Cooper's past the cow and the cool wall. The cool wall does nothing as it is 3-1. Pepper tried to stop that. She really did. But man, the cool wall has been such a terrible keeper for Clarkson Handman May. Really, it should have been Robohan in the net. Yeah, if they put one more in, the playoff dreams are dead. And they're trying for it here. Cooper's lifting it for Naomi Watts, who is just wide.
Do that one.
That's not gone well. Sorry. Sorry, that's gone badly wrong. It's gonna come. Oh.
Yeah, this is not going well for you, is it? But Inland Empire is really about is going to clear this all the way back up. It's just long balls back and forth for both sides.
Now, if you're playing the movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness.
It's really a sadness when Gerald is able to get a second goal here.
Telephone.
Shut up, David. It is 3-2. Really slick connections there, and we are going to do subs now. So, wow, a lot of people here are dead. Also, Clarkson and May are switching to preset 3. Hammock is coming out for the Rimac. Jeez, there's just not good options for anyone. I suppose it has to be these CBs. They're the most tired. You don't know anyway, and Oliver coming in. Yeah, best condition, and then the silver one. So the Rimac, preset 3, and C for Lynch. The left wing is coming out, so Alvin Strait can come out for good David Bowie in here. And say CB, so the right one is the most tired. Let's get Angelo Badalamenti in here. And Lynch is going to save their last sub until 75.
Now, you join me at a slightly awkward moment because after our very enlightening walk in the mountains, I thought Master Hoshino said, "Would you like to join me in the bar?" It was the bath. More specifically, an onsen.
James was naked when he said that. Also, yeah, that is from the game Top Gear, which is connected to the show, but not this version of the show. But it's fine, don't worry about it. And time is running out, but Lynch is going to keep possession here. If they can get one more, the playoff is dead. As Cooper is looking for it. No, he's saved by the cool wall.
Good morning. It's May 29, 2020, and it's a Friday, if you can believe it.
David, none of those are true.
Here in L.A., lots of early morning fog, very gray right now, and still 65 degrees here, Fahrenheit, around 18 Celsius. All this should burn off.
I'll swirl the numbers, tries the cowboy, tries again, Naomi, no! Cleared away. Clarkson is running. He's fighting the defense, over to the Stig. No, Stig can't touch it down. The Rover James, unsung hero for Clarkson Hammond and May right now, is having a hell of a game. Clarkson runs over a defender and takes a shot, but he's saved. And somebody was in position to follow it up, and they just didn't. Oh, Perfect Coffee gets fucking spilled, and yeah, that's called. That has to be called. That was a bad tackle. That's a yellow for somebody. It was James. It was great news getting a yellow. James hates coffee, I guess. Alright, but it's 75 and play is stopped, so Lynch, let me know what you want to do for your last sub here. And man, you can see where Clarkson Hammond and May's offense is struggling. Gerald and the Stig are both dead tired. Alright, last one, it's going to be the Cowboys, going to be coming off. So we'll get... Let's get Mystery Man in here. They could use some intrigue.
How to sum it up, but they're the sort of person who would go away for a weekend with his wife to a hotel, some romantic place, and spend the entire night flirting outrageously with a waitress, and it's okay because he's got a jag.
He's got a jag. As Bob shoots, saved by the cool wall. David Bowie tries, but great news. Clears it out. Oh, the Coffee comes up to fight the Rimac and pushes that out for a throw-in. Alright, 10 minutes and probably 4 minutes of stoppage. It is past 17. Looking for Gerald's. No, a weak shot. Great news. Can't follow it up. Caleb lips it back up over everybody and grabbed by Lady in the Radiator. Great news. Deflects that. Angelo Badalamenti is going to touch that. No, that's... what is that? That is a goal kick. Okay. Time is running out.
Mercifully, we were interrupted at this point by Gerald, who wanted to inspect my handiwork.
That looks great, doesn't it?
Dear, oh dear.
And those.
Oh no. Hold on, Gerald, you need to stop. This yelling? Okay. Oh, that was on James. He's got to be careful. Cooper wanted that red card. Oh, that could have been, too. That was more aggressive than he can afford. Free kick over the wall, grabbed by the cool wall.
Great news. What? The Dacia Sandero. I've got a new picture.
Ooh.
Let's roll the numbers, intercepts. Naomi Watts is racing the Rover James, and the cool wall comes out to clear it. David Bowie. Nope, wrong team. +2 now for Clarkson, Hammond, and May as they are losing at 85. Death or glory here for the last ride. Some say back and forth with Rimac. Oliver! Can Oliver be the hero? No! Mystery Man lobs this up. Bob. Alright, 4 minutes, yeah. They're looking for some say, but the Stig got intercepted. Now, long pass out to the wing. Mystery Man has so much space, touches it back over to Naomi Watts, but the Rover James gets there first. Bob got taken out by James, and no call was made. Oliver over to Gerald. Gerald waits for a second. Great news! Saved! Clarkson! Clarkson puts that in! A brace to make it 3-3!
every time I hear your voice, my water just gets cold. My boiler will not stoke, and my boiler will not boil. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a diesel locomotive. I'd come whistling down your track, crashing in your door. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish I didn't have a heart. You need a shovel for the coal just to get me started. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a freight train. Every time I fell behind, I could not get ahead. I wish someone would pull the lever and give me a little sand. And every time I slip behind, even further back, I wish some switchman would come out of the fog and change my track. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a diesel locomotive.
Damn it, I had shit to do today. They don't get any extra time. The whistle is immediately blown. 3-3. Lynch tops the group, and we have playoffs to determine who goes with them. Honestly, it shouldn't have even got this far. 7 saves for Lady in the Radiator. Man of the match, Clarkson gets the nod, the 7-0 for saving this game. And our match events here. We got Naomi Watts from the Cowboy at 5 minutes, Bob from Naomi Watts at 32, Landlord Clarkson from Some Say at 34, Cooper from Naomi at 57, Gerald from Great News at 66. 76, Great News gets a yellow card. And then 90 plus 5, Landlord Clarkson unassisted to draw the game. Both teams right down the center. All that long ball.
The lot. Yeah. Now, it's unlikely to be here because everyone does 5. It's not going to be here because everyone's on drugs. That's all just full of ox. Al Gore says that's gone, so it's not going to be down there. That's full of spiders. Signposts here are all full of gibberish. They're all communists. Can't go there because the Americans will shoot you.
No.
What?
Thank you.
Well, there we go. Clarkson, Hammond and May, and Drake and Josh have had 2 2-2 draws and a 3-3 draw apiece, which means they are perfectly tied in the center of the group. We need to do a playoff to determine who advances with Lynch. We're going to do that at the end of the day. We're going to get through Group D first, and then we'll do the playoff. So for now, chaos. Let's move on to Group D. We got Austin Powers versus MASH up next. Alright, that's enough of that. Well. My day just got a little longer. Let's go ahead and get this up. Let's see. Can bring the sharks with the freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads. Let's get Moly Moly Moly. Fook you and Fook me can both stay in. Fuck does Ivana Humble? Okay, she's a left back. She can come in at sub time then. I've been told this team has fixes, and they should have most of their aesthetics, you know, not broken. But we'll see. Put them in a different kit, at least. Alright, so for this group, Austin Powers are top of the group on 4 points, Gate is with them on 4, Doctor Who just under on 3, and MASH is already dead and currently leading the spoon race on 0 points minus 6 GD. If they lose at all, they get the spoon. And if they draw, if they get a point, then Mystery Science Theater still gets it. Alright, that looks good. Nobody else is screaming at me for anything. Nobody is volunteering to jump in on commentary. Let me just get music. Powers and their billion chants in here. Let's get MASH and their 1 chant in here. And let's get going. Game 7 today. Austin Powers versus MASH. Boris, this is Dusty. I'm using your phone because you won't listen to me. I want to go outside, so please stop ringing and open the door for me. Aww.
Of the things to be, the pains that are withheld for me, I realize and I can see that suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway.
And we're off here. Alright, so yeah, models are here. I think they're still in the wrong spots, as E is actually the 1,000-point turn. But, you know, improvements. And yeah, MASH is playing for pride here more than anything, and a bit of a chance to play spoiler. But let's see if Austin Powers can keep this impressive first run as the 9,000-point turn gets the ball is saved. Yeah, baby, is going to follow that up. An early goal for Austin Powers.
American woman, stay away from me.
I got more important things to do than spend my time growing old with you. Now, woman, stay away. American woman, listen what I say. American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me.
Alright, and +1 called for MASH. I see Austin Powers still has some mixed up box heads as well, but progress. Slight improvements have been made. At this rate, they'll play tomorrow. Maybe they can actually have everyone have the correct aesthetics. Oh, great steal away there. Dr. Evil gets it to the 9,000 point turn, but Nurse Kelly comes out to grab it. And as I said, fucking million chance, so why not?
Why must I be surrounded by frickin' idiots?
I don't know, it's working out so well, Dr. Evil. You don't need to be that down about it. That's 9,000 point turn. Trying, but no, cleared away. Yeah, Nurse Kelly has been a surprisingly good keeper here for MASH. The backup keeper, but she's played most, if not every game. Hawkeye tries, and Colonel Potter tried a diving hold up. No, I want to go look at that for a second closer, because I think he just dove into the mouth of the shark. There's Potter. He sees his opportunity, and oh, he just misses. It looked for a second like he dove into the shark. Damn. Alright, throw in here for Austin Powers. Dr. Evil gets that, keeps it in play. And now Austin tries to pass it to somebody, but easy interception. Long pass up, Hawkeye's got space, but the keeper came out to challenge it and even kicked Hawkeye in the nads for good measure. Second attempt, a lot of people falling over, but Austin Powers comes out in possession.
First things first, where's your shit up? I've got a turtle head poking out.
Thank you, fat bastard, who's not even playing right now. Hook me all the way up looking for yeah, baby, but your ass is happy. He's gonna get that back up to not Mini-Me. I don't know if Mini-Me is gonna be powered up if he has the wrong model. Colonel Potter lifts it to Hot Lips, but Fook you. Pretty, clean play there to stop that from getting to him.
Don't mess with me, I'm one crazy mofo. I had to pop a cop because he wasn't giving me my props in Oaktown. No? I heard that somewhere.
Oh, there's a bad foul there, and not a card, just a scolding. Tackled him so hard he turned black. Potter gets the free kick. He goes around the wall looking for Major Disaster, and Hawkeye couldn't knock it down. Sea of Japan back to Major Disaster, gets pushed by the shark. And Fook Yu is going to push that out. Interesting turn there, but Austin Powers still has it. E lifts it up to the 9,000 point turn. Back over looking for yeah, baby, but the swamp gets in the way. Damn. He didn't score when the E chant was playing. But now, Colonel Potter touched that down, but he tried to give it to Hawkeye, I believe, but nobody there was really there to help him. And the Shark is doing his best on defense, so we'll give him more chance.
Oh, my titties! Oh. Give me a nurple!
Alright, yeah, we will play Mash's one chant for them as well. Why not?
Horse hockey. Jumping jobbers, creeps, jackass. Suffering saddle soap. Buffalo chips. Bull cookies. Road apples. Mule fritters. Cow cookies.
You should get some Potter
Sweet
noises.
Nefertiti. Bull. Suffering sheepdip. Hallelujah. Quiet. Smile. Hot diggity. Oh, shoot. Pony pucks. Carolina cow pies. Pigeon pellets. Good grief! Holy hemostat! Hot
Alright, another attack goes nowhere. Honestly, Mash is making this more competitive than I expected them to. Good turn there. They want Hot Lips, who's got space. Slows down, Dr. Evil gets there, and the Shark gets just into position to block that. Still manage a corner here for them. They could tie this up by the end of the half. Oh, went straight up, but grabbed by the keeper.
Stage 5. Evacuation beginning.
Man, I need to piss again. But that's the end of the half. 1-0 for Powers. Mash making this competitive, at least. Three-two shots apiece, both 76 passes completed. Fate is just taunting me now. Half of what I wanted to do later is play Skyrim, so they're throwing the Todd numbers at me. Alright, let's see. Powers is straight autopilots, they're not gonna have anything. Mash, did you still want to do that sub at halftime, or do you want any other changes here? They're gonna hold off for now, so let's just keep going into the second half.
Who are you? I'm you 10 minutes from now.
Damn it, you are handsome.
I was just thinking the same.
We are sexy. We are sexy bitches, yeah.
Right. Gets it over E, takes a shot, but he's way too off target.
Did you just soil yourself?
Maybe. It did sound a little wet, didn't it? Right at the end. Ooh.
I'll get through all 60 of these chants by the end of this game, goddammit, because nothing else is happening.
At the age of 12, I received my first scribe. At the age of 14, as a roastery named Vilma ritualistically shaved my testicles. There really is nothing like a shorn scrotum. It's breathtaking. I suggest you try it.
Your ass is happy, clears that out. Mash is still keeping this pressure on as good as they can. Try to receive Japan to Potter. No, he's really struggling with this Shark. And Major Disaster just runs into random task and loses it. Now, the 9,000 point turn's got a lot of space. He's got E as well he could pass to. Tried to touch it up to E, but Shoppers did a good job sticking a foot out. And Dr. Evil tries a good shot, but kapows. Solid attempt there, but just barely not on target.
I'm going to place him in an easily escapable situation involving an overly elaborate and exotic death.
Yes. Unsupervised death sequences, they always work. No special agent has ever broken out of them. Long pass up, looking for Hawkeye. Hawkeye's past the keeper, who made a mistake, but so did he. He's wide on an empty net. Hawkeye, what the fuck? Like, you double touched the keeper. You were free. There was no one. Pez doesn't want MASH to have a chance here.
I'm gonna have a lump there, you idiot. Who throws a shoe? Honestly. You fight like a woman.
I'm just gonna hit more of these.
Because you're not quite evil enough. But it's true. You're quasi-evil. You're semi-evil. You're the margarine of evil. You're the Diet Coke of evil. Just 1 calorie, not evil enough.
Is there a lot of vagina chant? Probably, but all the chants are just numbered and not actually labeled, so I don't know which one it is.
Austin Powers, he's the snake to my mongoose. Or the mongoose to my snake. Either way, it's bad. I do new animals.
2 really good chances there, but saved again by Nurse Kelly. MASH getting another chance through Major Disaster. Hoofs it up looking for a Hot Lips, but Fukyu clears it. E trying. Shot over, see if Japan's going to touch this up. We'll look at subs in a second, but I'll give this, and no, they lose it. We'll look at subs now. Bad opportunity there for them, but they got the 1 goal early, and they really don't need anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna say E's slightly more tired, so we'll get him out for Frau shouting noises. And random task can come out from Mr. Bigglesworth. And yeah, it's actually this right back is the most tired. So we'll get number 2. If they aren't telling me any other specific sub. Nope, just pinged for some other pointless thing. Let's see, for MASH, we're gonna get Hot Lips out of here for BJ. Let's get Hawkeye's Distill can come in for Major Disaster. And you got 1 more sub there, MASH. Where do you want it to be? You're gonna hold the last one till 70. Can do. Man, MASH is really trying to make this something. Unfortunately, Hawkeye is choking most of it away, as he just gives it to your ass is happy there. The mole tries, cross back in. Potter is just wide. Across the entire mouth of the net.
Hey, fellas!
Fat bastard. But you're not fat anymore.
I went on the subway diet, just like Jared. I've lost 180 pounds.
Congratulations, baby.
Thank you. I do have a little bit of excess skin, though.
Bit of a problem here, yeah.
And unfortunately, my neck does look like a vagina.
When he said he went on the Jared diet, by the way, he didn't mean he ate a bunch of Subway. He actually means he molested children. Alright, the Shark is going to pass this all the way back here. We'll look at MASH's last sub now.
Not a good time to lose one's head.
Oh, indeed.
That's not the way to get ahead in life.
No.
It's a shame he wasn't more headstrong. He'll never be the head of a major corporation.
Okay, that'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the pun you need. Alright, can Powers get one more just to put this game away, to put MASH out of their misery? Frau Shouting Noises is trying, but no, she can't.
Hey, shut up!
Okay, come on.
I'll kick your ass. Bring it on, you skanky!
All right, come on. No one talks to my son like that. It's okay, Scott. You
Oh, BJ passed the Hawkeye, he jumps the shark and doesn't shoot! As I yell over the Jerry Springer noises.
I'm okay.
Like, this should be like 3-1 MASH right now. But instead, this is holding on. Potter is trying, and number 2 clears it. Powers can barely get out of this half, and they just keep defending, as BJ's gonna head that over the net now. No, I guess that came off the shark. That's a corner instead. That last DMF comes in finally. Frau Shouting Noises. Finally! Potter is able to get a rebound on a header and get a goal for MASH. It is all tied up. Just snuck in through 3 different defenders there, because Mini-Me counts, to get that second attempt on a header. Oh, and then Mini-Me immediately gets killed for his efforts. Just the scolding here, as he gets an eyeful of them titties. Dr. Evil gets a free kick, right, looking all the way past everyone, but Nurse Kelly grabs it before Austin Powers can. And we got about 5 minutes left. Powers can certainly put one more on as Yeah Baby tries a backwards header and it gets saved. Long pass up looking for Potter, but acrobatic clearance by the defense stops MASH before they can even attack again. 4 minutes of added time in this one, somehow. Thank you, Pez. That's out for a MASH throw-in. All the way up, number 2 trips a player, but manages to clear it. And Dr. Evil trying to push forward. Yeah, baby. Looking all the way up. Frau Shouting Noises. Touches it, but no, hits a defender. And that's cleared out for a corner. It's going to be the last attack of the game. Fukyu sending it, looking for the 9,000 point turn, but Nurse Kelly grabs it instead. And she throws it. That's the whistle blown. 1-1. Austin Powers will advance on this result, and MASH dead but avoids the spoon. And boy, do they deserve it after a valiant effort in this game. Even, like, you look at these stats say that Austin Powers was the better team, and I don't agree. But man of the match is going to be, yeah baby, getting the 7-0. Potter also getting a 7, but truly, this is not MASH's year. It's never been MASH's year. Frankly, I don't think it will ever be MASH's year. But our match events, yeah baby, unassisted at 6 minutes. And then nothing until 85, Potter from Hawkeye. Both right down the center, but we end in one more draw here. Austin Powers does advance on this result, so I'm actually going to play their victory anthem as we move on to our last official game of the day. We got Stargate versus Doctor Who to close us out. Alright, as we're getting set up for our final official game today, it should be pointed out, to blame Sewell again, Death of Doctor Who is finally not in a bad condition, however, he's a CB and the two CBs are feeling it, so he doesn't get to play again. Let's get Tin Dog in for Potato Man, Igor can come out for Old Soldier, and Disney Money can come out for Canonize Me, Rusty. And yeah, it should be pointed out as well for Stargate. They have specific instructions in their pastebin. Do not sub out the CBs unless they are purple or their replacements are 2 conditions above. And they started with 2 orange and a red CB on the bench and 2 blue and a purple on the field. So the entire CB line that they didn't want to use has been subbed in. But that should be good for Stargate. That should be good for subs for Doctor Who. Very average midfield for Doctor Who, and average front for Stargate as well, aside from the Red Wings. Alright, so let me just... We got the new music for Stargate. Maybe we can actually play a new piece of music for them. I promise they updated the export. Alright, so there's Stargate and Doctor Who, and I think we're good to go here. Our final game of today, Asterisk. Stargate versus Doctor Who. Let's see who's joining Austin Powers. An autopilot can totally be countered through rigorous testing. It just works. Just test more. You'll win. You clearly aren't testing enough. Man, finally we get a game without Ryuko. We got 2 Yokos instead. And here we go. Stargate has a reputation to, prove here, and Doctor Who really wants a win. They want their first run here to matter. It's winning in. Draw goes to Stargate. Oh god, his arm is broken. You don't need that to play Divegrass. You're fine. Get back out there. Pushed over. Indeed is gonna slip that past the TARDIS and open this game early. 1-0 for Stargate. A 2-minute goal here for Stargate. They want to advance here. They need to make it to another final. As Gone Fishing's come all the way back to pressure, Lord Victorious keeps wanting these headers. He did a great job in their first game and really struggled in the second. This is going to be a big test for Doctor Who. As a good tackle for something for the dads. We do actually have chants for Doctor Who, so I should play those.
Jenkins?
Shot for the wings there. 5 rounds rapid.
Nice gunshots as Gould fucking shits picks this up deep. Pofist gone fishing. No. Dispossessed before he can take a shot. They get it back in the midfield. Gone fishing dribbles around the tin dog, but then the Cyberman just steals it away. Gould fucking shits to Indeed. Doesn't really have much help. They kind of want Captain Farscape. He's been doing a good job helping as well up front. Farscape, no. This time he just gets killed. Been really mad about the lack of call as well. But every time, like, they go up forward, they get dispossessed, it goes back to the midfield, they instantly get it back. All the way up, Gould fucking shits. Holding it real deep, looking to give it to Indeed. Gone Fishing tried, but the 10th Doctor slides to get it out of there. Now it's a long pass up to the Old Soldier, but the Iris comes out and flying kick to knock it away, and somebody tried to shoot on an open net, but he's a mile wide. I respect the attempt, just not the execution.
Doctor, why do you wear a stick of celery in your lapel?
Does it offend you?
No, I'm just curious.
Safety precaution. I'm allergic to certain gases in the praxis range of the spectrum.
Well, how does the celery help?
If the gas is present, the celery turns purple.
And then what do you do?
I eat the celery. If nothing else, I'm sure it's good for my teeth.
That might help him out, as they're trying, but Pylord Victorious just gets lost and can't even keep track of the ball there. Fighting Apophis, but can't actually do anything with it. They go all the way back to the Iris to try and clear this. See what they can do as the Trust has to get around Pylord Victorious. Just intimidated by the Fat Man, really. He's got Old Soldier to set up, but Evil Ancients heads it out. Something for the Dads tries a shot, and it was not a bad attempt, but it slails under the Iris and wide. That might have hit Gone Fishing as well, but it's hard to tell. It hit somebody, because it's out for a corner. 10th Doctor sends it in, looking for Canonize Me, Rusty. The Brigadier tries a shot. Tin Dog! Tin Dog! Of all people, gets a rebound to tie it up 1-1. I appreciate, by the way, in that celebration, the dog scores, and who's the first one to run up to hug him? It's the white woman. You just know. Indeed trying. Wants a quick answer. Looking for Captain Farscape, who's deep in the box, and too deep. He is offside. Alright, good attempts on either side. A competitive game and, you know, not just kind of embarrassing like the last one. Because we had a little foul ill in the midfield. Pylord Victorious just kind of pulled Thor to the ground. Gould fucking shits. He's been very quiet for Stargate. After being a star player for so long, he hasn't done much of anything this run. Must have been Indeed and Captain Farscape. TARDIS, you shouldn't leave just yet. You need to be in the net for another 60 minutes. Gould fucking shits can't get another pass deep in the box. Old Soldier. Oh, Pylord Victorious gets that through ball he's been looking for all game and gets it past the Iris easily. Doctor Who in the lead now, 2-1.
I am the Doctor, whether you like it or not.
The defender tried to pressure him there too, and he just didn't care. He kept on running. And we're gonna make a change arrow back heel to you, but saved. And a call here, just a quick change, preset 2 for Stargate. As Hugh gets bullied over by Applebobbin, and that gets cleared out. Old Soldier looking for a long pass up. Something for the dads is deep in the box. Takes the shot, grabbed by the Iris. All right. Back and forth again. Stargate definitely have him in him to score at least one more this half. You know, if Gone Fishing could pull his head out of his ass. Indeed can't do everything himself. Especially when he's offside like that. I believe that's the third offside call. Indeed gives it. He's fighting something for the dads. We know how he feels about women. Captain Farscape, they want you, of all players, to score, who backheels and gets around. Oh! It's a beautiful double touch to get past the defense. Gave it to Gould fucking shits who didn't shoot. He tried to be cute with it, and the half is blown there. 2-1 for Doctor Who. Fuck, 4 shots of 1 on target for Stargate. Quite the half here, but go ahead and close them out. They're not going to make changes until the half starts. We need to sub out the most tired David Tennant. So the 10th Doctor is coming out for the 14th Doctor. And let's keep going. Alright. Right on kickoff, we get to cue Stargate's 2 subs. They want to do the wings. Get Ra, and... oh, Jesus Christ, they had 3 red wings. Almost like it's Detroit here. These pass long pass up to Old Soldier, who's onside, but just the Iris let it come to him. Didn't need to step out or challenge that at all. Indeed. Fighting one of the David Tennants. Yeah, he lost it to the 14th Doctor. Clearly better than the 10th Doctor. Gould fucking shits. He's spent half the game on the fucking ground. He just keeps falling. Did anyone tell Daniel that it's do or die? He keeps losing to a dog. Metacrisis Doctor lifting it all the way up to Old Soldier. Old Soldier takes the shot direct. Pylord victorious and something for the dads. Just didn't want to follow up on it. Gould fucking shitsin' indeed. No, just runs into the Tin Dog. Clearly the MVP for Doctor Who right now. Brilliant slide there for Evil Ancients. But Metacrisis Doctor steals it right back, lobs it up to Pylord Victorious, who sinks in a second for himself and a third for Doctor Who. It is 3-1 now.
I am the Doctor, whether you like it or not.
Alright, Stargate doesn't like what they're seeing, so we're going to switch back to preset 1 and add Gigan +1. Just try and stop those long balls somehow. And attack center, which they already are. Excellent. +1, P1, Gigan, and a foul. Thank you, something for the dads. Gone fishing. What the fuck? How did he make that? Gone fishing with an insane shot to get a second here for Stargate. Just a full third of the pitch away from the net. The perfect placement on that. The one who saves didn't react to that. He didn't think it was going to be on target. But Old Soldier tries to get another through ball, heads it, and the Iris grabs it easily. Alright, Stargate still wants to make this competitive. They want Doctor Who to work for it. And let's see what we got. Sub's called at 70 for Doctor Who, and we'll do one more sub for Stargate at 65. Apple Bobbin's gonna push that out for a corner here. Fighting a little bit because they're gonna want to take that short and fake it. but punched out by the keeper. Supreme Commander Thor tries a shot. And Gone Fishing gets another attempt, but the one who saves grabs it this time. We're just gonna cue Stargate's last sub now, which should be the most tired CB. Yes. Which looks like it will be... No, don't. We're gonna sub the DMF instead. Okay. So let's get Thor out for... Let's get Hammond of Texas in here. It'll be a good pregame for Hammond when he plays next. Alright, so Fresh Legs queued up for the DMF. We'll see how that's going to help them. Old Soldier tries, but maybe trusting these CBs is the right call. Gone Fishing lifts it all the way up to Ball, who's onside, but touched it into a defender. Canonize Me Rusty just knocks it away from him. And Thor stops it there. It is 70, so Doctor Who, what are we doing for those other subs? As I hit another chant here.
Jenkins? Shot for the wings there. 5 rounds rapid.
Before I go, I just want to tell you, you were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And you know what? So was I.
I don't know, I don't think it's before you go just yet. Don't give up yet. So we get Igor in for Old Soldier. And Apple Bobbin will finally get the death of Doctor Who. Hopefully we get to see them. Indeed gets tackled. Gone Fishing passes it. Oh, but he passed it to an empty space where Indeed should have been. It's the problems with these quick plays after tackles. Bad pass there for both sides, but Stargate keep pushing with it. And Captain Farscape, he's not really playing up to his potential in this one. Old Soldier lifts it all the way over to something for the dads. Back to the 14th Doctor, who gets that over the iris off his hands! And manages to score a 4th here for Doctor Who, 4-2. Oh no, it slipped through his hands and bonked him in the face. And sailed into the net over him while he was falling. Alright, we're gonna stop here for 1 second. Stargate has a change they want to make. They are going to activate attacking fullbacks. Despite not having fullbacks. Because it should bring in the wings to play center as well. As Hammond of Texas pushes it. Good steal there to Indeed. Gould fucking shits. Looking back to Gone Fishing, but Metacrisis Doctor easily grabs it. Now, 14th Doctor is gonna run the entire length of the pitch, touch it back over to something for the dads! And she gets something for herself as well. 5-2 now. Where's... Oh, you can see it. There it is. He's enjoying himself here. Doesn't have to do much on the defensive line anyway. But 10 minutes to go, this is looking all over for Stargate. Maybe they can get one more, salvage a bit of dignity. But it's always a shame to come into the final day on 4 points and still not make it. Indeed tries, but long pass up to something for the dads. The Iris comes out to just clear it away. Ra gets tripped, but the cross is made anyway. The one who saves grabs it, so that foul is coming back. And that's a yellow for a David Tennant. I'm not sure which one. I believe Ra is dead. He needs some help. That's a yellow for the Metacrisis Doctor. And Ra is dead. Not really dead, so he'll be back. As Indeed kicks a defender in the back of the head. Just for a bit of revenge. "14th Doctor hoofs it up. They want something for the dads to score more, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, one of the Doctor's actors died at a convention, and the popular rumor is that he died fucking a very large black woman. Godspeed, man. So that's gonna roll out here. We gotta throw in for Stargate, but this one's all over. I say all over. We got 4 minutes, because this is still a PES 17 game. Ball goes all the way back to the ball clones. Ra's back on the pitch, gets it up to Gould fucking Shits, who runs into the black woman himself and loses it. And hoofs up. They can't even get it to Igor on the inside. The refs call it there. They've seen enough. Doctor Who will advance with Austin Powers. Oh, they're just fucking going for a threesome here. 5-2. Excellent shot to end this one on. And pretty well deserved by these stats as well. This has been a bad TV league for Stargate. We're not used to seeing it. Clearly, they shouldn't have updated their music export. But nice pass completion for Doctor Who, and a nice advancement here as they will top the group on this result, because the previous one was a draw. And man of the match is going to be Pylord Victorious getting the nod over Something for the Dads. 14th Doctor, also the sub, getting a 7-0. And match events here quickly. Indeed, from Gould fucking Shits at 2 minutes. Tin Dog unassisted on a corner at 29. 38, Pylord Victorious from Old Soldier. 58, Pylord Victorious from Old Soldier. 60, Gone Fishing on that insanely long shot. 76, the 14th Doctor from Something for the Dads. 80 minutes, Something for the Dads from the 14th Doctor. And then 86, the Metacrisis Doctor getting yellow. That doesn't matter. Straight down the center again for Doctor Who. I see in Stargate, I see like a very unamused face, and right below it, a hand giving the middle finger. And that's what they say as they leave here, is they will not be making it to the knockouts. But, chat, we are not done just yet. We've got one more game for you here, as 3 of these groups have been decided. 1 remains. We need to figure out who the fuck is advancing between Clarkson, Hammond, and May, and Drake and Josh. We need a playoff. I'm gonna play this victory anthem, I'm gonna go piss one more time, and we'll get to that. I want you to know, chat, while I was pissing, I considered just leaving instead. But I didn't. I came back because we need to figure out who's going on. We need this playoff. We're going to neutral ground here. We're going to wherever the fuck the CIA Memorial Stadium is. We're getting as neutral as a ball as we can, which means random. Because we need a winner here. Extra time, penalties, and a fourth sub, all on. No draws allowed. You fuckers actually figure something out. Alright. Also, Drake and Josh want to do a kit change to play in the gold kits. Now, I will mention, at least for this one, playoffs are unofficial games. So, the game sphere is not suspended for this game. The game sphere will be suspended if they advance past this and make it to the quarterfinals tomorrow. But the game sphere gets to play here. Alright, while Drake and Josh tells me what they want to do as they stare at that purple Dan Schneider, I'm just gonna do Clarkson, Hammond, and May quickly. Get Bob out of here for... oh no! Anyway. Brilliant, but I like this. And we'll get the Falklands in. Charlie can stay, and Jeff can come out for cheese. Corners on Charlie. Everything else should be good. As for Jake and Josh, just same old sub by condition. See what happens. Get Gary Coleman Grill in here. Bitch Mindy's staying in. Soul Man is staying in. Everyone else is fairly neutral, actually. Alright. Clarkson, Hammond, and May, they were the home team last time, so they get to be the away team this time, because we don't want the same result. One of you fuckers has to win here. Alright, no, they actually want to put in I ran over Oprah. They need some sort of car in this game. Now, I will say, the game sphere isn't suspended for this one, because this is a separate, unofficial game. I will say that because I Ran Over Oprah has a card already, if they get a second yellow here, they are also suspended if Drake and Josh advance. I will make that decision by myself. And I'm sure if the TV League commissioner has a problem with it, he can try and stop me. But I know he agrees with me instead.
I'll allow it!
Exactly. Alright, let me just get music here. Drake and Josh, where are you? Drake and Josh. Gets Clarkson, Hammond, and May's billion chants in here. And it's time. He's not even staying. He came in just to say he'll allow it. A playoff to see who advances with David Lynch. We've got Clarkson, Hammond, and May versus Drake and Josh again. This match is brought to you by the Glue Factory, supporting toys since 1949. I don't think the Cool Wall's a good choice for this one, but you gotta trust in him, right?
The knows where? Who knows where? But I'm strong, strong enough to carry him. If you open up your mind, it's gonna take some time to realize. But if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, you know that I told you I'll always be picking you up when you're down. So just turn
Alright, here we are. Using a bomb for this one to represent how they're destroying my plans. But Gerald avoids a slide tackle there, gets it to Clarkson. A long pass up looking for Cheese, who runs over Mindy and draws a foul as well. I think James cut his hand off when he was trying to cut that cheese. Excellent free kick there, Clarkson. Very well done. Went around the wall, and the two players he passed to didn't want to go for it and missed it. Like my brother trying to pass it up to the Gary Coleman grill. Oh, this is going to be a long game of two very, very retarded teams. Luckily, I have all these chances to play.
USA! 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 USA!
Touch up, Walter the Weatherman. He's got to be careful. He's got a credited own goal already today, even though it's not his fault. Throw in here. Charlie gives it to Hammond, who dribbles around the defense. Great news! Insane power on that, but just too wide. Even fell over with that one. I don't think Dan's withstanding those kinds of shots. But they get another attempt. Cheese tries, trips on a defender. That's a little sketchy of a defensive effort there, but still managed to stop it. Is there a chant for your nigga Gerald? Yeah, I played like 4 of them in the last game. Random loves Gerald. Oh man, Hammond actually beat a player for a header there. He beat the game sphere, but it got cleared out by another defender. Great news, looking for a long throw in here over to Gerald's. And now Oprah comes out and heads it away. And now Drake and Josh have a chance for probably their first real attack of the game. Drake getting around Oliver. No, Oliver just runs right into him despite being halfway underwater. Game Sphere looking back for Drake, but oh no! Anyway. And then Cheese just runs right in and loses it. I think this is the first time Cheese is playing, too, and he does this as Hug Me Brother Kapows! And Megan is gonna run in and follow it up. 1-0 for Drake and Josh.
It wasn't our fault. Yeah. Oh, really?
Well, then whose fault was it?
I don't know. We're supposed to know. I don't know. Make it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I know, you see, somehow the world will change for me and be so wonderful. Live life, breathe air. I know somehow we're gonna get there and feel so wonderful. It's all for real. I'm telling you just how I feel. So wake up, the members of my nation. It's your time to be. There's no chance unless you take one. And the time to see the brighter side of every situation. Some things are meant to be.
Honestly, no real excuse for Josh missing that shot in the first place, but Megan was there to clean up after him. And all Clarkson, Hammond, and May can do is yell at each other and play chants.
Chaps, did you know mine only comes with one seat as standard?
Really?
What? As standard, you get one seat in a Demon. You can opt to have the others put back in, and it costs you $1.
Which seat do they put in as standard?
Oh, I think they put this goal in as standard because it's a hell of a laser shot from Drake to put them up 2-0.
One, two, three, four.
I'm coming to you on a dusty road. Good loving, you got a truckload. And when you get it, you got something. So don't worry, 'cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Got what I got.
Upper corner of the net, the cool wall was not reaching that. And 20 minutes in, Top Gear lads are on the back foot pretty badly. Is this how they go out? Just getting annihilated in playoffs. As Clarkson's trying to be a team player, gives it to Great News, finds him on the second attempt, saved, and gets the rebound off of Dirty Dan's hands. They're on the board at least, not going down without a fight.
I just came down from Chippewa, had a station wagon and $100, thinking about the girl I'd lost a year before. I hadn't seen her for some time, thought I might go on by when your memory came flooding in and you closed that door. Wish I was a freight train, baby, wish I was a diesel locomotive. I'd come whistling down your track and crashing in your door. Wish I was a freight train, baby, wish I didn't have a heart. You need a shovel for the coal just to get me started. Wish I was a freight train, baby. Wish I was a freight train, baby. Wish I was a freight train. Well, every time I talk to you, I hear your jealous lies. I feel like I've been left abandoned on some old railway side. And every time I hear you...
Man, these are not good defenders for Drake and Josh. It is not my job. Clearly not bothering. Walter is getting fucking caught anytime he tries anything. But at least Drake is here to get easy goals like that past the cool wall, back to a 2-goal lead. It is 3-1.
Come on, now, I want all the females in the room to do this. Now, boys, when they pause, I want you to clap like this. That's nice. That's real nice. Now keep doing that, and listen to this. Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, your big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place. Sing it. We will rock you. Hey! Sing it. We will
Alright, just like that, back to a 2-goal deficit. But both teams showing they can score. And Hammond just getting bullied there, as he does. Hug me, brother, now deep, but saved by the cool wall.
I have been rescued and I haven't even broken down.
Hello.
Thank you, James.
No, well, don't do this, children, 10-year-olds and 52-year-olds, if you're watching. We're not condoning
Or 52-year-old
other
children.
people's bicycles, or indeed unplugging people's electric car, because when they come back and find the range just says 2, it's not funny.
It is very funny, just like it's funny how bad of a keeper the cool wall is.
Just saying you can do.
Hollywood girl is lost again. All of her hopes after stranded. The season dreams are just pretend. And she can't stand it. Why do you have to ever delay? Why did it have to hurt so bad? 'Cause in this town, can't find love, but I found out. In the city life, can't turn around, can't give up, I feel too proud. Under the city lights.
Alright, we have a rare, not Pacebin related change coming in for Clarkson, Hammond, and May. They've decided, what's the worst that could happen? Give Robohan a chance. We are subbing the keeper.
What's that?
I don't know.
Wasn't there this morning.
You don't think it fell out of James's luggage, do you?
Unfortunately, I can't just see a Hey Bim chant. I know there's one in here as Clarkson gets a pass. Gets it over, he's looking for Cheese, but the last defender stopped him. Cheese looking for another attempt, but he's wide. That hit a defender, so it is out for a corner at least. Drake and Josh management complains the manlet is so aggressive. Yeah, that's Richard Hammond for you. He's a very angry manlet. So that's gonna roll wide again. He's not really that angry. You say that, huh?
What the fucking hell are you? You great gangly fuck-knuckled twat, greasy-head cuntbag. Fuck you.
I don't know, that sounds pretty angry to me. Cheese all the way over to Gerald, destroyer of cancer. Jukes a defender, but crosses it right at Crazy Steve, and Falkland somehow manages to keep that in play. Dan came a little too far out of the net, but luckily didn't burn them. Hug me, brother, around the defense looking for Megan, but oh no! Anyway.
Beginning to slow for the roundabout.
Taking up slack.
140 yards.
Got the slack. Got the slack. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, sorry, mate. I was looking for my headlight switch, and I really don't know where it is. What? No, mate!
Google would at least say, did you mean Jim? But not Robo. Hey, Bim.
Guess what?
Thank you, Bim. As the whistle's blown, we're only at halftime here. It is 4-1 for Drake and Josh, and they are looking pretty comfortably to advance here. 6'5" to 6'2" for shots. But they have no more changes. Aside from that, Clarkson, Hammond, and May are just going to go +1. So let's do that, and give them even more chance.
Homosexuals are banned from the Top Gear studio audience.
Well, homos are banned, and also Drake and Josh have decided to go +2. As Hug Me Brother gets taken out, and that gets cleared up. Oh, who got that tackle? This is brilliant, but I like this, as we just get in a finger wag. Does not appreciate the up exclamation mark. Kick comes in, but pinballing around a bunch of different people. Great News steals that away, but passes it into the back heels of Clarkson. Hey, Ben got a save! Robohan is clearly better than the Cool Wall.
Oh, shit! I was stuck in a quagmire of my own making.
And then that bitch Mindy kills Gerald. Man, fuck her. Hug Me Brother trying to get a pass up to Drake, but the defense is cracking down on it now. Clarkson didn't even know who he was passing to. Gave that right to Crazy Steve. At least they get a throw in. Charlie throws it in. Hammond passes up to nobody. Okay, we're going all the way back for a foul here. Oh, and it's ran over Oprah. Gotta be careful, he could get suspended, but just a finger wag here. Yeah, came in real late with that tackle. Free kick's too far out to take direct, but he just kind of threads the needle to nobody, and Dan Schneider falls on it.
Let the sushi roll! I'll be back in 2 minutes to evaluate your performance.
Just keep that in mind, I guess. Hammond, no. Tripped by that bitch, Mindy. Gerald. Long pass up looking for Cheese. Cheese dives, but he's so far out. He hit it, but there was no power on that. James, please.
Action. And pull out.
James!
What?
I've fallen out of the basket thing.
Anyway.
And Clarkson, Hammond, and May, they keep trying these long passes and they're finding none of them. At least the defense is holding up for now, but this is really struggling. Let's see, 65, they're losing. We're going to go preset 3, stay on +1, and do the other subs. So we got Hammond coming out for the Rimac. I think the last sub, there's plenty of people that are tired, but we need Cheese to come out of here for one last try for Jeff. Meanwhile, Drake and Josh, what are we doing for subs? It is 65. They're going to go to preset 3. Something very different. Yeah. Which means we probably need to sub some people into position now, if they want to stay on this 3 at the back. Yeah, okay, so we're going to sub out Mindy for Mom. And Gary Coleman's the other one who's out of position. He would need to come out for any CMF. You let me know if he wants to do that. And then the last one would usually just be the silver sub. So Megan for Drake, where's the goal? Oh, okay, so we're gonna... Yeah, CMF. There we go. And yes, the silver. Okay. That's good for them. Let's keep rolling. Alright, so Drake and Josh changes their formation up completely. Just to hold on for these last 20 minutes so they don't concede 3 goals. Surely that wouldn't happen. Hug Me Brother finds the Gary Coleman grill! The Gary Coleman grill has scored as he gets subbed off to bring this to Spain. What?
Hug me, brother! So high, and don't you fret, 'cause you ain't seen nothing yet. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Well, grab a rope, and I'll pull you in. Give me hope. And be your only boyfriend. Yeah.
All right, well, I mean, I don't know what else to say. We had a little bit of a scolding here, like, even the refs, they're just like, fuck, what do we do? Yeah, it's the final episode. I guess the trip is taking them to Spain. You hope they stop here. You don't want to go to Brazil. This free kick goes over the wall and is saved by Dan. I think he's got more saves in this game as purple than he did in his last, like, 2. Charlie gets a corner at least. Sends it up, looking for the Rimac, and no, the Rimac is wide. Just straight off that hillside. Oh, what a steal away there for Gerald! And Farmer Clarkson gets that in! As the sounds of Hammond crashing the Rimac are in the background, 5-2.
It just gets cold, my stoker will not stoke, and my boiler will not boil. Wish it was a freight train, baby, wish it was a diesel locomotive. I'd come whistling down your track, crashing in your door. Wish it was a freight train, baby, wish I didn't have a heart. You need a shovel for the cold, just to get me started. Wish it was a freight train, baby, wish it was a freight train, baby, wish it was a freight train. Well, every time I fell behind, I could not get ahead. I wish someone would pull the lever and give me a little sand.
What a fucking play from Gerald. It's been such a bad day for Walter the Weatherman. But at least the rest of the team's making up for it. Cheerful Charlie gets killed by Soul Man. Revenge for another tackle just before that. And Gerald's gonna try and look for Jeff, who's fighting Crazy Steve, but he can't actually keep it down. Alright, 15 minutes to go. I don't want to jinx it, but no, they can't get 3 in 15. This time Oliver's getting yelled at. Come on, Oliver doesn't have that much power. I know Drake's kind of pathetic, but it's not like it would hurt him. Drake, where's the goal? Takes the free kick and gets saved by Bim. Cool, would have let that in. And got more fouls here. We've just given up on playing. The rest of the game is just Ryuko yelling at cars.
The lot. Yeah. Now, it's unlikely to be here because everyone does 5. It's not going to be here because everyone's on drugs. That's all just full of ox. Al Gore says that's gone, so it's not going to be down there. That's full of spiders. Signposts here are all full of gibberish. They're all communists. Can't go there because the Americans will shoot you.
No!
Yes.
No,
What?
thank you.
Thank you, Jeremy, as always. I ran over Oprah, tries to get it up to Drake, hits the defense, punched away by Bim. GameSphere picks it up and then gets taken out by Charlie. Soulman trying another effort. And Jeff's gonna clear that. Now Clarkson, on a run, has 2 defenders to beat, tries to juke them, gives it to Gerald! Come on, Gerald! Yeah, Gerald gets that in! 5-3 now.
The thing is, though, with that big short piece, it starts the wars, and then there's the piece that will kill at least 12 people in one shot, front onto the narrow, where the, where the edge finishes, because it hasn't got no prill, until you've cleaned it all out. There's one's just edge sewed in as well, really.
Man, that was a sweet spin move that Clarkson did there to trick the defense. Alright, 2 more to bring this to extra time. It's Clarkson, he's running. Clarkson takes the shot and he gets it in. Alright, 1 more to bring this to extra time.
I slipped behind, even further back. I wish some switchman would come out of the fog and change my track. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a diesel locomotive. I'd come whistling down your track, crashing in your door. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish I didn't have a heart. You need a shovel for the coal just to get me started. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a freight train, baby. Wish it was a freight train.
Alright, well, it's still 85 and they're still losing, so Top Gear are now going +2. Jeff wants Clarkson again. Walter finally takes somebody out. They give it to the Rimac instead. The Rimac is saved. Schneider finally does something again. But time is running out. 1 more brings us to extra time. Or could seal the game in Drake and Josh's favor. As we get Cheerful Charlie sending this up into the pile. The GameSphere is the one who heads it away. Oliver! Oliver! No, is wide. He beat every defender. He threaded the needle and just wasn't on target.
Then it was Jeremy's go with the big, heavy Volvo.
Oh, for God's sake! No, come on, it was my fault.
You bought a crap boat, you put an idiot
boat
Spaniard on the
was
crane, and...
Oh, Drake, where's the goal? There is the goal! And that should confirm Drake and Josh through 6-4.
She doesn't believe in believing. Miracles are died in her mind. She knows the world is deceiving. Everything is wasting her time. Why did it have to happen to me? Why did it have to hurt so bad? 'Cause in this town, can't find up, but I found down. The city light, can't turn around, can't give up, I feel too proud. Under the city lights, get in line and hold your head high. Pretty face will help you get by. Step inside, I'll make your tears dry. So put on your smile.
All right, that's 6-2 in just stoppage time. Maybe 3 if Hug Me Brother's allowed to do what he wants here. No, FKL's gonna stop. No, he ran that out of play. He gave them a free goal kick, or corner. This might actually be a brilliant plan, as Dan Schneider is up here. If they can defend this, they can lob it across the pitch. But Drake, where's the brace? 7-4.
One, two, three, four.
It was an interesting gamble to try and get a free counter, but you had to be able to defend that header. Can they get one more? No. Soulman intercepts it, Dirty Dan's gonna clear that, and the whistle is blown. Drake and Josh win the playoff 7-4 to advance with David Lynch. An incredible effort from Clarkson, Hammond, and May in their last hurrah to get to even here, but it wasn't meant to be. And I've even been provided something to play in their favor when they lose.
Look, I'm super busy. I'm just gonna quickly just do the knockout stage. I'm not even gonna...
Yeah, I figured we were just gonna reverse it, like A1 plays B2, etc.
We're just gonna reverse it, so it's gonna be Hogwarts versus Doctor Who, fucking British Ball.
Yeah, Jesus.
Cops versus Drake and Josh. Some kids are gonna be shut up. Then it's gonna be Star Wars versus Lynch. Okay, cool. And lastly, it ain't me versus no, wait, hold on a second. It ain't me versus Doctor Who. It's gonna be Hogwarts versus Powers. Sorry.
Still a British Bowl.
Yes, still a British Bowl. So Doctor Who versus It Ain't Me. So I don't think there's a Doctor Who episode about war in Vietnam, but we're gonna see it. Quickly, Crimson, thank you for this playoff.
I still need to go to the store, goddammit.
Look, I have not eaten today. Like, I'm on one hot dog I grabbed from the gas station on my way from the shop. So, yeah. Final day tomorrow. I'm gonna fix some aesthetics. I've seen some boots missing there and there.
Yeah, a couple teams got, like, slipped through.
Yeah.
I definitely fixed at least one of those, but
again,
whatever.
I know,
Doesn't matter.
I know Clarkson, Hammond, and May is going away as a team, but like, thank you for providing us with memorable moments, great aesthetics, and when are we gonna see Clarkson's farm as a team? There's gonna be a lot of content for that one.
But yeah, a great game here for them.
Yeah,
I do
no.
have something I was given that they want played after they lost, so let me just play that before we get to the man of the match.
Anyway, we hope you enjoyed those films, and all that remains now is for us to say thank you for watching.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much for watching. And, well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Never thought I'd be 200k in debt. Man of the match, a 7-0. Despite an 8-0 for Clarkson on the other side after a hat trick.
Oh, speaking of which, we were like banking on a suspension, and we have two suspensions going into the final day, which is it.
A non-metal for It Ain't Me. We got 762 Full Metal Jacket and a silver for the Game Sphere.
I am so hyped up for this. Also, 262 and 334, top of the groups. Yeah. That's something that the people making up the rules should look into, because this is fun.
You know, I want to point out as we look at these stats. First half, we got Megan unassisted 19, Drake from Josh at 23, Clarkson unassisted 26, Drake from the Game Sphere at 28, Josh from the Gary Coleman Grill, who had a hell of a game at 33, and then Bim gets subbed in. Before Robohan, this game was 4-1.
Yeah.
Events after Robohan, 3-3.
Yep.
This would have been an even game if Robohan had started. The cool wall is a shit gimmick.
Oh, right. One more thing. Is this gonna count the official statistics? I don't think so.
No, playoffs do not count for official statistics.
Okay, that's old. See you tomorrow, everybody. I should be commentating a little bit more. Today is just like bonkers for me, so I have a combat round I still need to finish in our tabletop, so see ya.
Alright, thank you, Soul. There's the rest of our match events. Soul can busy himself getting that later. 67% down the center for both teams. And that does it for the bonus round for today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been a fun day. We've got our knockouts tomorrow lined up. A lot of returning teams, a lot more newer teams that make the knockouts. That's exciting to see. Let's play Drake and Josh's Victory Anthem for the first time this league to close us out. Later, everyone.
Sounds like my favorite song. I'm holding
was Technicolor long ago. My younger waist and clearer than my footprints. Stardom greats I follow closely, closer than the nearest heartbeat. Longer than expected, they were great. Oh love, just to see them acting on the silver screen. Oh my, Clark Gable, Fairbanks, Maureen O'Sullivan. Fantasy would fill my life, and I love fantasy so much. Did you see in the morning light? I really talked, yes I did, to God's early dawning light. And I was privileged to be, as I am to this day, to be with you, to be with you, to be with you, to be with you, to be with you.
Listen, I have arranged, Mr. Spade, for all of you people to come here this evening, and I know you have been searched, but what you don't realize is that in the back of the Mortis Falcon, I have a